Yeah, I'm pretty sure last time we had just beaten the second boss, and it was that whole bridge sequence, which was really cool. I really enjoyed that bridge sequence. The platforming sequences were cool. The boss fight itself was fantastic. So yeah, I think that was where we last left off. We had gone back. We had kind of wrapped up a couple of little side thingies. And obviously this is not going to be a 100% playthrough, but still trying to, you know, grab the obvious things when I'm able. The obvious side tasks and like extra paths that we wanted to explore last time but couldn't. So now, in fact, I can go into the menu in just a second here and confirm, but I'm pretty sure we can have like a little summary. Not that menu, but this menu. Here we go. So yeah, you can kind of see as far as weapons or just or not even like weapons per se, but like combat abilities, I guess. Combat abilities up here. Key items down here, of course. Well, that was the other thing too. We need to find 3 more members of the Usagi clan. That because Rosa gave us this scroll. So there's that. But also, yeah, we have the list of quests. This is going to entail some kind of fast travel ability, I think. That Vermilion Stranger. But yeah, these I think are more or less a summary of the kind of how many boss battles there are, at least, because it seems like we get one of these after defeating a boss. Although, come to think of it, I guess we didn't. No, actually, no, we did. Yeah, we did get this from defeating the second boss. Yeah, that's right. Because this resembles the first boss. This does not resemble the second boss. But this is one of the abilities she had. And then, let's see. Right, it blows fire. Right, it's like a flamethrower. So if nothing else, we could actually see what that looks like in the action. So, in fact, yeah, kind of while we're here right now. So if I select that one. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. I like that a lot. I like it a lot, yeah. We talked to... Actually, do I talk to this guy? That's right, yes. He told us some coded messages about the Vermilion Stranger. Although this one is not Vermilion. This is more... Maybe it's because of the backdrop, but her hair is more orange and red. Because I think Vermilion, I think, is green. I think that's what... Or like teal, maybe. Alright, so that being said, let's see what awaits us in this one, my friends, because this looks like a whole new area. A whole new world I never knew. Oh, hold on. I gotta grab this one last chat window. Then I'll be all set. That one, and now we are good. Good. Oh, no, don't go back to the main menu. Here we go. First each popping in though, Mike. And yeah, God of War. I was actually thinking of God of War, like original, old school God of War not too long ago. Because a game that I played last year that I enjoyed, but I know a lot of folks didn't love necessarily, like based on reviews and such, was Atlas Fallen. That game was very obviously inspired by God of War. However, there was a new update to it that apparently changed a bunch of shit about the game, which I'm curious about. And I'm considering trying it out at some point, maybe later this week, or maybe early next week, just to kind of see how it holds up. But yeah, I've been thinking, because that game played so much like original God of War, it was actually kind of refreshing, because I like that kind of style of like adventure, brawler, sort of RPG game. Have to get past the bridge, he says. Because you shouldn't be here. The city is not, but, well, now you've done it, he says. Now, who is he? Oh, it's this person. It's Axolotl Prince. Maybe. Cannot move right now. Oh my. I was expecting an Axolotl friend, not a Lovecraft nightmare. Okay. Well, that went well, I think. He didn't devour me. I guess there's that. By the way, I feel obligated to turn down the volume more, because that felt like it was maybe a little bit loud. Turn master volume down a little bit. Music goes down, sound effects goes down. Just everything goes down a little bit. That was probably a little bit loud. And it was maybe meant to be loud. So I could go into the city. Could I just leave? Could I just say fuck all that? I could. Oh, I rescued a friend. A friend was there. Now we'll go ahead and check out the city. We might as well. We came all this way. Especially now that we've been discovered by some questionable entity. Building is under construction. As you can tell. Are you the architect? This Mr. Beetle friend? Sumo Beetle. He's a mountain beetle, okay. Alright, that is as far to the left as we can go. What about to the right? This one's under construction. What about this one? We got a sign here. City Archives, okay. Oh. See, they've got a rescuable... What do they call the Kodama? We have a Kodama up top. We have this person. Sakura City. So they know of our... Of what kind of entity we are. A Tentayana. Don't bother with the second floor. Destroyed the entrance, she says. Sounds a little bit ominous. And then we have my neighbor Totoro. No, actually this is probably more of a reference to Pompoko. But then their name is Ponya. There's a lot of like Ghibli things that my brain goes to when I see this, and this makes me very happy. The majesty of the oceans and the mountain peaks, but nothing like Sakura City. Oh, I can break the statues. Hopefully don't mind that. I'll go ahead and bite. Let's see what's in here. Bunch of scrolls. Oh wow, you were not kidding when you said there was a lot of archives. Yes, I will. Oh, they really were not kidding when they talk about scrolling and reading. I don't know if I'm gonna read all this out loud necessarily. Floral affinity and faunal affinity. Okay. Mystical relics. We love tea and sunlight. That's correct. That's nice. What about this one? Kitsune, which is probably going to be the next boss, if I had to guess. So this one might be worth studying. So in the trees within the celestial realm, they're cunning. And they're very witty, mysterious creatures. They put a spell in the forest that only allows the truly pure of hearts to enter and exit freely. If you ever see it raining with the sun out, it could just be that a fox wedding is taking place. Interesting. Here's dung beetles. Kabuto clan. Flying Kabuto sumo. Wonder if that's something we'll also have to participate in. Rules are ever evolving. Locked to the Megumi Mountain ranges, okay. Alright. And this one, Tengu. Talking about okay. So lots of like snowy landscapes, that kind of thing. They're aerial warriors, okay. Very bird-like. Guardians of the mountains. They don't usually meddle in the affairs of beings they consider inferior to them. They have been known in the past to take on promising individuals as students. They're rarely seen. Recently, they dwindle in numbers for further reasons unknown. Remaining population are thought to have retreated to the ice-laden caverns buried deep below the Megumi Mountain range. Okay. And here's Dragon Friend. Hello, Dragon Friend. Don't be shy. What's that thing that's floating next to you? It looks very enticing. Sun burns brightly in this place these days. People would rather frolic in the sunlight than just hang out in these archives. But yes, tell me about the Vermilion Stranger. Yes, you're the dragon that might have the information I seek. Strange symbols. Some variant of Spanish with which I'm unfamiliar. Table fragment, yes. A veritable... What's it called? A Rosetta Stone. I'm an expert in many languages. I cannot decode Vermilion Stranger's language with one tablet alone. We have to find a bunch of fragments. Actually, oh, they're all in the city, though. That's convenient. The Forge, Tea House, the Rumadal Shop, and the Ramen Shop. Ramen Shop. Who's hungry? Maybe some financial compensation to acquire Those 5 tablet fragments. Maybe some favors of illicit means. Offer some sexual favors for their tablet fragments. Or some dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Is there somebody need me to off? I could whack a guy, I could off a guy, I could whack off a guy, but I'm married. Speaking of whacking off some guys, what's up, Meerkat? Cockburger. $5.99 Cockburger. Meerkat, you know that's not correct because inflation. So it's actually a $6.99 Cockburger. And also because it's kind of a 69, it's kind of a funny number. Therefore it counts. Meerkat says, Alex, the devs aren't here, right? And you're talking about whacking people off? I mean, the reality is that... for one thing, I don't know. I've only been live for like 20 minutes. So, it's hard to say. Also, I want to know how to get to the second floor. They were saying the second floor is for rapscallions and ne'er-do-wells, and I very much want to be one of the forbidden ones. It looks like there's no way up there. But the other thing is that, like, there's a very good chance that even yesterday when the devs were here, they probably heard some of the deranged things that I or others were saying. So if that didn't scare them off, nothing will. We got Puzzle in the House. Puzzle, this game is very cool. It's a very, very good game. And I like it a bunch. It's pretty, but also it plays very well. I mean, the hand-drawn style is really something special. But it doesn't hurt that, yeah, it also, like, plays pretty sick. Also, puppers. Can I pet the puppers? Aw, what a sweetie. I pet that dog. Can I pet that dog one more time? Aw, I got the little hearts. What a sweet doggies. Do I get an achievement for petting the dog for, like, 12 hours straight uninterrupted? Or they noticed you down there. I'm a small little fella. I could pick you up quite easily. That's sweetie to say, Meerkat, but I say be your best and weirdest self. Be your true selves. Don't ever feel impeded. Pet a dog and the cherry blossom. That's the thing. We got cherry blossoms around us. We got mysterious fellow fox creatures just hanging out. Place would be paradise. Pay a visit to the Shrine of the Lilies. I think that's one of the key locations we do need to check out. Probably what this one is. Shrine of the Lilies. It sure is. Well, goddamn. Who's this friend? Doesn't look like a fox friend. This might be more of a raccoon fella. You want to see that staring at me, will you? Can I know more about your mysteriousness? A beautiful city here, yes. This one's still under construction. Yep. Check with the city architect to find more. What's going on here? Are you a spider friend? They look to be a spider friend. Better place to nap, or just in general, but also having the dog there, absolutely. We got Jess in the house. What's up, Jesse? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, warm but not too bright. It's so cozy. I mean, they did say, yeah, like it's been very sunny in this city lately. Most tend to stray further away. Appreciate your fearlessness. We like to talk with newcomers. That's nice. I mean, do you have more to say? Okay, I was thinking maybe like we could like hang out in their house. Okay, so I can't go any further to the right. I'm kind of curious about one thing. We have a couple of further things to explore if we so chose. I can't break all those. We can break all these. We can go further into the city. As evident by a very cool statue. Very, very cool. But I'm kind of curious if I exit out... Where the statues turn to face you is really cool. If I exit out... I didn't, like, get too close because I was like, not sure how much I wanted to commit. But could you keep going to the right? You cannot. Okay, so yeah, the city truly is the main destination here. There's nothing else to explore beyond the city right now, at least. Cherry Blossom Gardens in New Jersey. That actually sounds pretty cool. I've never seen a cherry blossom in person. So that sounds really spectacular. Yeah, it sounds amazing, especially when, of course, they bloom in the spring. Okay, so yeah, so I should check out this area for sure. But I kind of want... Alright, one more snuggle session with the dog. Gotta snuggle that doggy. But we were implored to check out the shrine. I think that's one of the key locations. And I should save. There we go. Who's this friend? Hello, friend. Suzuka. Oh, you're a rope. You're a frog fella. Or frog lady, maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. I mean, they say ribbit, so I just assume they're a frog. Priestess of the shrine. You've journeyed far and long to make it here. I'm able to bestow blessings upon those who are willing to make a donation to our shrine. A humble financial contribution, and some fancy jingling of my Suzu bells, you can bathe in the divine glory of the kami. The amount you donate is up to you. A blessing from the Shrine of the Lotus. Or Lilies. Sure. So, 5 minutes, you get a thing. 10, 20, 20, automatically protects you from dying. Once activated, will restore your health. That actually sounds kind of nice. I am going to hold off on pretty much all of these for now. For one thing, I'm a slow motherfucker, so none of the time-based ones would really be all that helpful. That is, unless I was to, like, take on some kind of very scary boss battle within the city. Then we'll see. Then we'll talk. Also, I like this detail. I don't know if you can see it very well, because I don't have a cursor right now. But there's, of course, the reflection of the person, of this frog priestess lady. And then if I walk over to her, the button prompt is also reflected in the water, but it's reflected in, like, the flowy ways the reflections are going. What a fun little detail. Now, what a pretty game. Doesn't hurt that the game also plays really well, but it's so pretty. Now, I could buy... Oh, actually, I think... I was going to say, I think these are things I can just purchase, and I just can... I'm just good. I can just buy them. Because these are things I definitely would like to spend my money on. Fall to the ground, and yeah, the world doesn't seem so bad. It seems so tranquil. Like, just the pictures or even videos I've seen online, and of course how they're depicted in TV shows and movies and anime, that kind of thing. It seems so tranquil and so pleasant. So yeah, I'm 100% with you, Meerkat. It's something I would love to experience in, like, a great quantity, like seeing a bunch of them when they're all blooming. Ah, beautiful. So I'll purchase this thing. I'm assuming it's a finite quantity. I can't just buy a billion of these. Because buying more of those straps means that we can equip more of those Amamori. Here's one that gives you more health. I will definitely buy this one. Fantastic. And then, Momori resets your jump and dash after taking damage. That does sound nice. Increase your basic attack speed. That sounds good. That's a definite no-brainer. Your kettle is full. It summons a steel Tessin fan around you every time you expend a jump reset, knockback, and damage enemies. That does sound cool. Only if the kettle is full. You expend a jump reset. So, like, I guess that means when you land, right? When you land, there's damage and knockback to enemies. I'll buy it. Fuck it. I mean, I've got... Well, now I don't. For a minute there, I had a fuck ton of money. It's fairly easy to acquire more of the currency, though. So now we have the tricky question. Oh, look at the map. That map's really cool, too. Can I zoom out? There we go. That's cool. But, yeah, we have a a bit of a tricky choice here. And that's something to keep an eye out for as well, by the way. Okay. But anyway, now I have to make a choice of how many of these things to equip. So far, the prosperity one has been pretty chill. Attack damage when you interrupt your dash with a basic attack. That one's, like, hard to use intentionally. That's more of, like, a... If I kind of do it accidentally, it's nice, I guess. Increasing more health is good. This one, you can turn into a glass cannon. Basic attack speed, like, that's awesome. So that should be that one. Oh, you have to be at a shrine, though. Right. Okay. Right. You have to. You can't just do this on the fly. You gotta be sitting at a shrine. Not just be in front of it, but sitting down. And chill and enjoying some tea. So that one. But that's this one, too. This one actually sounds kind of nice. I think I might want to switch this one out. Let's try that. In fact, I wonder if I can see... See, is this something I can use this on? It's only on the jump reset. Which is to say, doing like the fancy jump. Or that, like, doing like one of these. Or, hold on, bad example. It's like it doesn't have like an animation per se. Or maybe there is an animation and it's... Or maybe there's no animation to it, but maybe it's like fairly obvious in combat. We'll see if it's any good. We'll see if it's something that I end up sticking with. Alright, so this place is under construction. Beyond this is the spider house. And yeah, it seems like I can't actually go in. And this person's like, yep, thanks for talking with us. That's so nice. And it's like, well, yes, but there's nothing else. Spending a jump reset. Yeah, maybe that's when you... Maybe that just means using an extra jump. Maybe that's what that means. So I don't see any, like, obvious animation things. Just something to keep an eye out for. Next time we're in combat, we'll see if we can notice any obvious times when it's, like, doing something cool. Statue of Asahi. Morning star. Brilliant bud, born of sun, and blossom to the belighted or benighted. He who wielded the key of the enlightened and unlocked the forbidden wisdom of the heavens. On pillars of his petals, we constructed the conduit, a testament to the strength, ingenuity, and will of all inhabitants of Strange Garden. Okay. Oh, I was gonna talk to the people. Are these samurai, but they're like pink ladies? Like nice lady samurais? A new face. Don't go causing trouble. Yes, these are the ordinators. I love Morrowind. These are the ordinators of the city, but they're a little bit not quite as threatening, but still menacing. Slightly. There's not a lot of action here. Everything's nice and peaceful. Protective barrier of sunlight around the city. I might be out of a job soon. In that case, I'll be the first to break shit in front of her and see if that's upsetty spaghetti to her. Look at the little friends. Oh, that's probably the friend where we get to tell her about all the little buddies we've rescued, and maybe we get rewards by rescuing more of them. This is the city architect. Adorable proportions. Why, thank you. Adorable proportions was my nickname in high school. Your bulbous head bouncing on your tiny peats is an architectural marvel. That's almost the word they used to describe me in high school. Tiny something else that began with letter P. Mama Kodama, Sakura City's architect. Like Kodama recognize you. Are you the one that's been finding them and rescuing them? If you find any more, please do set them free. You found 8 of my 34 missing Kodama. When you pull one from the ground, they'll return here. And the team will grow. Finding more will allow us to build more places. So we don't necessarily get an explicit reward, but more buildings get finish their construction, and we can actually explore them. We don't know what to build yet. If you meet someone in your travels who is interested in a building project, those will appear in my magic scroll. I would love to see the list. City Shrine is an obvious one. Now, I don't know if it uses up the Kodama, or if it just says, like, that's the minimum number. We don't really need another shrine right now, so I think I might hold off. See, I don't want to expend the Kodama necessarily. That is pretty cool. And I just like the little friends. I like the friends bouncing on her arms, or his, probably her, on her arms, like the one that's sleeping in the tree. These little buddies are just so sweet. I love these little friends. The little buddy boys. They're like a more fun version of the little guys from that one TikTok video that I watch over and over. There's one in the foreground. Oh, there's one sleeping. God, this game is so fucking charming, dude. I love it. Who's this friend? Are you an otter? My name is Shizuka. Have you talked to anyone else besides me? A few. This building is under construction. Which is to say, yeah, nothing solidified on that one yet. So we can go further this way. Are there 2 further paths that I see? As that one looks pretty chill. There's no buildings in which I can go inside here, I don't think. Of course, there's big old statue. Actually, I guess I didn't go this way, actually. This guy's all sleepies. Rattling of bones, ringing. Dark nightmares. Is that a puppers? He's probably a wolf, not a puppers, but you know what I mean. What's this? This is the Daruma doll shop. Well, I blew all my money on the Amamoris, so I might be a little bit light on dollars. However, However, they might have a fragment of the here we go. Yeah, they got a bunch of stuff. They might have a fragment. They do have a fragment. I see it's on sale right there. Look at this majestic wolf fella. And of course, all the what are these called? Amamori? No, that's not Amamori. These are the Darumas. They all have one eye, and you can power them up with the boiling state to achieve the second form, to give them the second eye. So appropriate how he's painting only one eye, at least on that one. And he himself only has one eye. Now, I guess these are the rejects. These all have two eyes. But the ones that are for sale and are fancy, those are all one-eyed as well. Yes. That's what I'm one of those Tintianas you've heard so much about. Let's see, is he making some dango? Is that what that's called? The the rice ball thing? The color rice ball things? A new sorrow and a new flowering each day. Tells me a young bloom. You remind me of my wayward Daruma dolls, sent off to guide others in a careless world. I'd ask you to buy one of these, but it would be another one of my children lost in the wind. He's sad to part with his creations. You're here to awaken one of your Daruma dolls by filling in its second eye. I might view things differently. Now, to be clear, I mean, that's the thing. Again, we do that by reaching the boiling point ability. So we, have a temporary means of using the second eye. Dedicated to making the Daruma dolls whole by awakening one of the... Yeah. Oh, use the awakening ink. Well, I have one. I have an awakening ink. Yes, it is. You possess a vial. I do. In fact, he has another vial himself for sale. So I could charge up a single Daruma. Only possible with the touch of a skilled artisan. So I only have these two right now. I'm gonna hold off for, and also I can't afford either one anyway. Let's see. What does he got here? Oh, he doesn't let me purchase one. Oh, I have to borrow one up first. Okay. Need a vial of awakening ink, right? Okay, so I can't even consider purchasing one until I've powered one up. A symbol of perseverance and good luck. Very good. They only have one eye. It allows you to summon it at any time for a T cost to perform a unique ability. So the permanent upgrades use the awakening ink. And to open the third eye, you have to use the boiling point tea kettle. Right. Makes perfect sense. Okay, so I'll come back here when I have 10 more monies. Because again, I blew all my money on getting the Amamori, which I'm excited for sure. It's one of them. I know it said increased attack speed. Yeah, it is. I could very much see the increase in speed. It's not crazy, but I can tell the difference. Who's this cat friend with? Oh, what's it called when a creature has two different kinds of colored eyes? Heterochromia? Heterosexual. I don't know. I think it's heterochromia. I am a layer, a dancer from abroad, and you have two tails. This is full of cherry blossoms, which is nice. Look like you could float and dance on the wind as they do. Perhaps we could share a dance someday. Check out the Daruma shop behind me. They got lots of stuff. And also strange abilities. What's this? Heterochromia, that's what it's called. And we got a city forge. Can I beat the shit out of these things? I wonder if that's a bad thing. I'm beating the shit out of their other buddies, the way that the swords appeared. Maybe they don't like the fact that I'm beating the shit out of their stuff. Oh, it's when you get far away. That's what's going on. What do I got here? Got a bunch of swords and a fella I can beat the shit out of, and a kitty cat friend. Is this a friend? Maybe. I don't know if they're a friend, but I'm able to murder them. Do they hurt me? No. But they explode into cats, which is delightful. That is delightful. Hey man, is it okay if I borrow this? Is this acceptable? It's good to see Aleph, by the way. Good to see you. What up, Aleph? Clean work environment. Blacksmith is not here right now. She was going something about crystals and spiders. This tablet fragment? We can make a deal. Let you have the tablet fragment once you help me get rid of all these suit... Oh, okay, so I am... It's a good thing that I'm killing them. And also read about the Vermilion Crystal. I will. I will, and I shall. We got Farsight in the house. What's up, bud? Yeah. At first, I thought they were cats, but now they're like dust bunnies. So I guess they're like little bunny friends, but they look like cats, honestly. So the Vermilion Crystals. References to a rare and precious crystal, which glows a brilliant red and is rumored to contain the very essence of the heavens. I thought Vermilion was green. It sounds like it's actually red. When we're able to harness the crystal's power, they could communicate with worlds beyond this one. Deep within the earth and places where the light of the sun does not reach. Good to know. The Sakura Shogunate have, as of late, been amassing these crystals, for reasons that are unknown. Crystals are scarce, but maybe they're in the Tengu's ice caverns. We heard a little bit about them earlier. Shane is safe. She's actually on my lap as we speak. Being a little snuggle kitty cat. Okay, so I do want to check this out. Okay, hold on. I'll break this first. Because that is monies and an Omamori. Perseverance. That increases your basic... Oh! I already have one of those, don't I? I guess you can have duplicates sometimes. Oh, never mind. Basic attack... Oh, I misread it. I thought it said it increases your health by 1. No, it increases your health... your attack damage when you're at 1 health. Okay, never mind. Because we have this one, which... Or a different one that increases your maximum health by 1, yeah. That's pretty cool. So I'm glad I got that. However... I'm gonna climb back up here. Because I want to get the rest of these little dust bunny fellas. Yeah, they look like cats, but I can also see the bunnies. Oh, I might need to reset the stream a couple times. Because I think you have to be flying around pretty competently. Yeah, I can't even reach that one. So it's going to be like a platforming challenge to get to these guys. We got this, though. Yeah, little spirits. Just little bunny fellas. And they apparently cause a mess. Oh, I fucking missed. Actually, maybe I can still make this work. Can't quite reach. Actually, hold on. There we go. Oh, almost. The last one. Not quite. Yeah, it's like you need to be able to latch off on that second one to reach that top fella. 'Cause yeah, the presence of this little straw friend is very helpful. There we go. And just get them all in one fell swoop. Oh, that'd be really cool if I could have gotten them all in one fell swoop, but still, that should do it. We good? We square? You cleaned them all. Here's the tablet. Woo! It's 2 out of 5. So 1 is for sale. You're kind of cute. I'm Kogi, and I don't only just clean. I'm an apprentice at this forge. I could make your weapon hit a little harder. Would that impress you? But I need some kind of gift first. A crystal mum petal from the Midori Forest. I've always wanted one. New side quest. You got it. Ghibli Suit Boys. Well, remember, Chris, who was the art director for this game, was hanging out with us last night. Or Monday night, that is, when we were playing this game. And he said that there are some very explicit and direct references to Studio Ghibli. I think you're exactly right, Aleph. I think that is absolutely one of the very, like, intentional references that they went for, which is pretty cool. So we can't go out that way. I'm curious to see what's beyond the blacksmith. Also the stuff bunnies are back. They never stay gone for very long, do they? Yeah, we saw that if we keep going this way, there's more. More beyond. Oh, and Okami, you're absolutely right. That's another big one. Okami is like another very, very fantastic reference to kind of throw out when it comes to seeing a game like this. Very similar kind of presentation. Right, so these things are not nice, and they're stealing my stuff. But you can't get away from me this time. We exacted our revenge. We got a bunch of funny money after doing so. I'm not sure what to do about this updraft. Do we have a boss? Is this going to be a boss battle, I wonder? Dark, desolate tombs. So I can't seem to ride these updrafts. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue. Keep going this way. And what's this? Ouch. Something I cannot deal with right now. We'll need some other kind of ability to power through this thing. There's food on the table. Oh, man. Okay. So for now... Yeah, I can't ride the updrafts. Maybe if there was like some kind of way to plume our tunic out to like catch the winds. Oh. Oh, you're not nice. Open out. Now I'm dead. I was like, well, damn. Maybe I'm supposed to like jump off of them, and I guess that's one thing. Maybe that's what I should have done. Now the good news is that it did, so far as I can tell, keep the things that I'd bought. Because, yeah, we have all the Omamori. So it kept all the things that I bought, which is interesting. And I can almost afford that resilience card, but I kind of need to save up powering up one of our, whatchamacallums. The, Darumas. So the good news is, yeah, whenever you die like that, it seems like you don't really lose. The only progress you lose is like where you were situated when you died. But I still have all the same amount of money and all the unlocks. In fact, I wonder, do I have the same? Let's see, yeah, quest items, yeah, because we had 2 of these, so we're all good there. That is convenient. Let's see, that is the shrine. I want to go this way. But it's good to see you though, Silverant. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Let's keep going this one. And yeah, NPCs. It's a shame I can't like hover over them. Or maybe I can. I'm just not seeing it. But if there was a way to say like, yes, what NPCs are they? Although I know just in general that's the Kodama Mama. It's one of the guards, of course. It's a sleepy guy. Let's go ahead and go here, and I might as well get that Omamori leveled up, or what are they called? The Darumas leveled up. And of the 2... What's this one do with its... Oh, here we go. One-eyed. Can I see what the 2-eyed thing does? More information. Yes, I would like more information. Wait, hold on. Did I do it wrong? I press that button. Maybe they mean this button. No? Because, yeah, this one straight up tells you, here's what the 2-eyed thing does. And here's what the 1-eyed thing does. It's full size and chomps continuously while dashing. Because, yeah, that one actually sounds kind of nice. It'd be nice to see it in action before committing to the full purchase. So, let's go for the Awakening. Maybe it'll say in this menu. It doesn't say. Maybe it just the expectation is that it just does more damage as opposed to like having a different behavior of some kind. Grogu and the suit sprites are spirits. No, I don't think I have actually. Dust bunnies. It's from Disney and Ghibli. That's awesome. Oh, you've beaten this game, Silver. It's a stronger flame. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's the same flame, but stronger. Yeah. I mean, this one actually sounds nice because the fact that it chomps continuously while dashing is nice. I'm thinking more about like how it, once it's fully empowered. Well, this one is like really good for just some up close and personal damage. Maybe I will go for this one. I like these cutscenes a lot. A lot. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot so far. I mean, of course, the style for this game is immaculate, obviously. Like, even I think the most, even the most, like, hard-to-please Metroidvania enjoyers would probably admit this game is fucking beautiful, but I think it plays very well as well. I'm really enjoying it. Here to browse for my others to see what else is on sale. So I don't really have a lot of extra money lying around, but if I could buy Oh, I can. It only costs 10. Beautiful. That's a quest item, of course. Plus 500 for the next ink upgrade. That's gonna be a bit. 300, 400, 300. Out of curiosity. It is armor. Okay, you briefly enter an invulnerable state. This is a pulse that pushes nearby enemies away. That sounds awesome. That sounds really good. Spinning shuriken on a chain. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool, yeah. I like all these. Home to the nearest enemy? Interesting. Cool. I like it. I like all these things, yeah. I mean, I want all of them, but I'm a little bit short in cash right now. That is fantastic. Also, apparently, I think my internet might have pooped for a second there, but I think we're okay. Yeah, just a brief blip. I think we're okay, though. Can I close this? Nope. Yeah, we're good. Awakening the Daruma. Well, I don't have any Awakening ink right now, but eventually. And of course, we can just buy that one that he's got. So over here was the blacksmith area. And I think we're good there. Yeah, I need to get that flower. Actually, hold on. Is that what it was? Let me make sure that this didn't reset. I'd feel really silly if it did. Crystal mum petal from the Midori Forest. We'll work on that next. That is once we can get to it. I don't think I've actually seen this forest yet. I don't think it's a place we've been yet. Of course, the Crimson Bamboo, but not this other forest. And that is a dead end there. So let's go ahead and explore the rest of the city. Artentiana is made up. I mean, I think it's a part of, you know, Japanese folklore. I think that's the general gist. I don't think it's like a real creature. Kind of like oh gosh. What are they called? In Pompoko, Tanuki. I think Tanuki are also, well, actually no, I think Tanuki are real, but they don't actually have superpowers like they do in Studio Ghibli films, and also the Tanuki suit in Mario 3. I think they are a real creature now that I think about it more. Who's this friend? West Year's Megumi Mountain. Want to go there myself someday. Very nice. In fact, this will actually tell us where we could go if we wanted to. So the mountain would be up that way. Good to know. What's up, Iggle Wiggles? Yeah, they're a real creature, but not as fanciful as again as a Studio Ghibli films lead us to believe, or Mario 3 with the Tanuki suit, the whole shape-shifting and turning into statues aspect. That part's not quite real. Now this little friend, it looks a little scary, but they look like they're having a very good time, so I can't really feel too threatened. Japanese raccoon dog, you're correct. Yeah, very similar to raccoons, but I think of like an actual distinct creature that is separate from raccoons. This is Chachamaru, the tea master. Serve tea to anybody who stops by. Yeah, the nightmarish eyeball creature is a little bit scary, but he's like very cute in his demeanor. Your tea kettle needs an upgrade. The more tea, the better, right? I would love to see how it could be upgraded. Costs money, of course. Max capacity. Actually, I guess that's the only thing I could get, but I can't afford it right now. Lots of upgrades to eventually work into. To work towards, that is. Oh, and the fragment was in here. That's awfully convenient. I wasn't even looking for like a main thing. I just wanted to break something. I see something to interact with, and I go for it with zero hesitation. Are you okay with me stealing that fragment? You got me all hot and bothered for nothing. I would love to Put some tea in your kettle. If you catch my drift. Oh, wait, hold on. What was the other thing you were saying? I'll be here steeping in anticipation. He said steeping. It's a shame he didn't say soaking. Because I've learned... Maybe about a year or so ago, I learned about the act of soaking. Oh, am I not allowed to go in here? Is that for cool kids? Yes, soaking is a way to get around certain requirements, certain chastical requirements, but still like have some fun. Yes, soaking. And then what's the other one? There's soaking, which is the act of just, you know, sticking it in, just sitting there, and then jump humping. Having a designated jump humper, because you know you're not the one doing the thrusting. It's the bed's vibrations that are making the magic happen. It's fucking wild. It's a wild thing. But at the same time, I mean, if it gets around certain restrictions, I mean, who am I to judge? Hey, I'm just saying it's either that or butt stuff. So, yeah, that's right. Yeah, having a designated, you know, we all know about wingmen, having a good wingman in your corner, but a real friend is a jump humper right there and ready to go at a moment's notice. And it's me, Naruto. Yeah, I think, isn't that what that's called? The little like cracker that goes into ramen? It's called the Naruto. Actually, I think there's an emoji for it, isn't there? Let me see. Oh, crap. What's the wrong button? Naruto. Maybe not. Maybe I'm full of shit. Ramen? Nah, okay, I thought there was an emoji for it. I could be wrong. Maybe... Spiral. I can't find out. Okay, whatever. I thought there was something. But anyway, yes, it's called a Naruto. I create the one-of-a-kind ramen bowls in Sakura City. I only use the rarest and finest ingredients. I'm running low on certain ingredients. Okay. You want this useless floating stone behind me? He says, well, I thought it was useless, but if it's value to you, then I can make this work for me. Delicious ramen? I would love some. We'll grant you a shield. Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, permanent health increase? Yo, sick. Permanent health increases. That is beautiful. So, I just need lots of money. Oh, except I don't have any of the orange things. Those little, like, shell thingies. It's called a Naruto Maki. Yeah, the Naruto roll. Nice. And we have lots of need for monies, but unfortunately I can't afford any or can't acquire any of the permanent upgrades just yet. For now, I'll just get the plain ramen. And just like that, we're all hungry. Every single one of us. That's kind of cool. So in the top left part of the screen, part of the UI there, we have the shield. The Naruto shield. Here's the shiny rock. One more to go, baby. Beautiful. Yeah, the ramen looked delicious, and like I said, now we're all cursed with being hungry. Because that's how it goes. Another friend. Little Lotus. You must be new. Her name is Shami. It's overwhelming at first, but someone small can find their way here. And she plays music. And the forest is probably out this way, if I had to guess. So to be clear, check our quest log. Oh, we have all the fragments. Oh, I thought I was one short. I'm used to being a little short. Just in life. Being a little short. So I need to go back to, I think it was the archives, which is near the entrance. And also I need about 1,000 or 2,000 Foxfire currency so that I can buy all the upgrades in the entire world. Because there's a billion things that I want, but only so much money to go around. And again, I blew all my money, which is probably a rookie mistake when you first enter this area. I blew all of my money on the Omamori, and they're very, very good. But, like, had I known, I would have maybe waited on some of them. It's fine, though. Kickstarter reward character? Oh, like, you mean like designing somebody? Because that was a cool little character. In fact, yeah, there's a lot of NPCs here where it makes me wonder, knowing this was a Kickstarter game, if maybe some of that was designed by Kickstarters. Different from the other characters? Yeah, for sure. So they're lovely people once you warm up to them. Take a look at the tablets and I will see. This is a foreign language indeed. Looks like a furball I once coughed up. This old dragon still got it. It's called the Vermilion Tongue, which, again, I'm assuming means will allow us to use fast travel with those Vermilion stations. I shall pass my linguistic wisdom down to you. All you need to do is hold very still. I'm ready. While I zap you with brain lasers. I know Kung Fu. Now you can speak the Vermilion Stranger language. Just send her my regards. Very nice. She ain't a girl. So indeed, I'll go right to her. I don't know if she'll have a side quest for us. And she might, but I suspect... Actually, what she probably might say is that we need those crystals. And the crystals can only be gained from within, I guess, the palace, right? Or no, they said there was some in the palace, but also some maybe in the ice caves. The ice caves are probably where we're going next. And that's outside the mountain. I think she was back this way. Yes, she should be. Okay, Jana's jumped down, so my legs are free. My lap is free of occupation. I'll sit here so I can do a little save. And here we go. How's it going, lady? We get understanding. We do. We do get understanding. Long time such lonely. Not a one-to-one translation, but it's like a Google translation. We can mostly communicate. All your friendship are belong to me? Really? All your base are belong to us? And we are on our way to ecstasy. Lady we just met, let's not overpromise, right? Let's not set the bar too high. We fast travel and see worlds at speeds prodigious. Nailed it. So if we wanted to, I could go back to the cave. Oh, there was one of the Crimson Bamboo, which I don't remember seeing. Because, yeah, we've been to all those locations already. Oh, wait, is it right? Is it here? No, that was the bunny thing. You know what? Yeah, I'll bite. Show me where exactly... Welcome to... Oh my god. Welcome to fly, not welcome to die. Jesus Christ. Lots of little references thrown in for good measure. So, yeah, I'm curious where... At the forest, it'll teleport us. Because we never actually saw a fast travel location within the forest. An achievement for returning to an early game area. And also, fast travel spaceship, hell yeah. It'll look like a clamshell. Mother of pearl or something. So where are we exactly? Oh, it was just outside of the bridge. Oh, okay. Okay. For great distance. Not great justice. And we've seen the cave already. Alright, so let's go back to the coast then. Oh, and she like wraps us up in a little blankie. That's so cute. It's a UFO. Yeah, it's a UFO with a very nice lady in it that speaks in a language that we can mostly understand. Delightful. This game is just so whimsical. Just so much charm, so much character. Lots to appreciate for sure. Let's try our hand at going into the palace, although I suspect we probably won't exactly get a hero's welcome. Yeah, we'll poke our heads in there, and if nothing else, we have, I think, free reign to go towards either the... Next, let's talk to the dragon first, see if there's anything else he has for us. But yeah, if we wanted to check out either the mountains, which I think lead to that ice cave, or the forest. which of course we would need to use. We would give to the blacksmith person to increase our weapon. There's more of these archives than meets the eye. Trying to hide certain scrolls from the eyes of everyday folk. I'm in the business of spreading knowledge, not shrouding it. Second floor is forbidden. Entrance is boarded up. Certain someone were to find a way to remove the wooden boards, then it wouldn't bother me at all. Maybe with a kodama. Ah, good to know. Good to know. A new project is available. Good to know. Actually, although I did spend all my money, so I might not be able to have it built immediately, but something to work towards for sure. And also we can see the telltale signs of a kodama that can be rescued right there as well. So the kodama themselves would be back this way. It occurs to me that's a red panda. That NPC that's standing just outside that entrance we went into. At first I thought it was just a very large tanuki, but I think it's a red panda. So city archives. Ooh, yeah, I'm short on everything. Which is to say, I've never even found the whatever that farthest to the right reagent is. Same thing here. Now, having a fast travel station inside the city is a nice convenience, but not really something that's necessary. Same here. A save shrine inside the city, given that there's a save shrine just outside of it as well. Like, I don't really need these things. And then... let's see. Well, oh, right, the palace. Yeah, the palace would be further up. All the way. Boom, boom. This is the tea house, where I can upgrade my tea abilities. And then the one to the right was the ramen place. Taro and Goro cannot even go towards the direction of the castle. Slice you good into tiny pieces. My metaphors do not need your thick-headed explanations, Garo. I'm trying to be like a cool sage-like samurai. Or Goro, rather. Very good. Anyway. So if you don't have official business here, then don't fuck with it. Maybe go towards the forest. Or maybe there's the mountain range. To die in a snowdrift. Ha, he says. There's no way they would ever trust or even or request your counsel, that is. But do please come again. Also, we're very bored. And it's glory to the Sakura, I guess. Blah, blah, blah. They do that anytime you even draw near. Swords come out. Well, I think I'm more inclined to check out the forest first. Because the forest has that mushroom, or that petal that the blacksmith person wants to upgrade our weapon. That'd be just a nice thing to work towards. So I'll check this out first. We are good. We're good. We got Johnson in the house who just got back from a metal concert. That sounds awesome, actually, Johnson. Can I be extra nosy? Extra nosy and ask which concert? Hope it was funsies. We're playing more Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. We started this game yesterday, or I guess Monday, and it is a very, very pleasant game. It is very whimsical. It's like, I mean, of course, the game speaks for itself visually, at least. It's a very pretty game, but it also plays very well as well. It's really, really enjoyable. But I mean, look at this. This is just like so tranquil and pristine. It's almost like, oh god, I'm almost scared. Is something horrible gonna stomp in and ruin this beautiful majesty we're seeing right now? Because this is just glorious. And also there's presents. And here's Momo. And we are indeed a fellow Tentiana. You gotta guess first? Well, it's probably not Ghost, because Ghost was last year. Who's on tour right now? Anybody that I follow that is on tour that would be going to the East Coast right now. Crap. I feel like I don't keep up very well with metal bands then. Yeah, it's not Ghost. Well, yeah, I don't think Ghost is touring right now. Man, like, or even better, who's released an album recently? I know Opeth's album isn't out yet. Fuck, I'm bad. I'm bad at this. Shit. Who's on tour right now? I can't. I'm so bad. I literally can't think of any metal bands that are touring right now. And I know they're out there. I think part of it is that I just don't do a very good job of keeping up with live music anymore. No, I feel like I'm shitty, especially with metal. I think with metal, I'm especially out of touch. Yeah, my guess would have been Ghost, but again, I'm pretty sure they're not on tour right now. And then she gives us tea. Is it safe, or is it gonna murder us instantly? A warm cup of tea with a new friend is its own reward. So it wasn't poisoned tea or anything. We're heading to the Midori Forest. That's exactly where we're going. The Kitsura, that's what we're looking for. We need to take down that boss next. They don't just let anybody in. You have to prove your worth. Crystal flower. Yeah, no, I mean, it does guessing ghost not count? Because that would have been my guess. But I'm pretty sure it automatically is incorrect, because I don't think they're on tour right now. And she wants one of those petals as well, so everybody wants one of those things. Unless it's a different kind of flower. Guess it could be. All the arrows in the side of that post do not bode well. I suspect that boss is going to start pretty soon here. Kiss of Death. I've actually never heard of them. Ice 9 kills. I've never heard of them either, actually. In this moment, Avatar. Okay, it's probably for the best I didn't, like... I didn't, like, stress myself out too much, because I've never heard of any of those bands. So, oh, also all the wolves, or the statues are turning to look at me. Oh, the name of... Okay, that's the name of the tour. Gotcha. Ice 9 kills in this moment, Avatar. Yeah, I've never heard of any of those. But again, I just do a really bad job of keeping up with metal. I've always been really picky when it comes to metal. And my pickiness has only gone way, way up as I've gotten older. So yeah, I kind of can't really call myself a metal fan anymore. It's because I listen to... there's a number of metal bands I enjoy, but it's a fairly small number. And none of them are new metal bands. They've all been around for ages. Like I mentioned Opeth, and they've been around for a long time. But they're probably one of the like less old bands that I follow regularly. So here's Asahi. We've seen him before. Is his lifespan nearing its end? As I understand my purpose. So he doesn't want to be near the city. I'm gonna take back what I said about your ears being inferior. They're fine, I guess. They're kind of cute. Horror movie metalcore. I like horror movies, but I'm not sure if I would ever really consider myself like into like horror as a music genre necessarily. That sounds fun though, John. So I'm glad you had a good time. Especially if it was like a package tour of featuring a lot of bands, and you're into all the bands, or most of them at least. That's really pleasant because I wonder if I'm supposed to capture those things and throw them back at him. I'll give you the option. I think what I'm supposed to do probably is just jump. Oh, those are not landable platforms. Oh, that's what you gotta hit him when he's up there. That makes more sense. You can drop down. I don't want to get up to this guy, but I guess these platforms are not standable. They're in the background. And who's this freaking nightmare? So I was gonna say he can be a big meanie. So you can knock his head down, but I guess you can't kill him. All you can do is make him less of an issue. Oh, but he'll still go for you down here. I need some kind of way. Oh my god. But I can't jump off that. I need something to jump off of. Oh, I think I might just be dead. Yeah, I can't jump off any of this. Yeah, I'm just dead. So I need some kind of projectile I can launch down that way then. So I can use my baseball bat. I think they gave us a save point here. If I wanted to get back up, I don't have one. So we have only one way forward. Or only one way to go, and it is forward. There's platforms up top. I'm supposed to hit him in midair first. Crap. Yeah, it's not super clear if I'm able to use that to jump up. Hold on, maybe there's maybe one of these I can use in some way. Anything else? Just leave me alone. Okay. Yep, nothing else. Sometimes if you pester a character long enough in games like this, they give you something. They say something different. Oh, this is destructible though. And that gives us that's just a bunch of extra money, which is good. That is useful. That is truly it though. We can get back up with this thing. Anything over on that side? Okay. I need some kind of projectile, some kind of orb, some kind of ball thing that I could launch with my bat into that wall to break that destructible wall. Otherwise, though, I can't reach that, unfortunately, and I can't jump up here either. I need to boost off of something. And save, of course. Can't break into these things. There must be something I've missed down here, then. It's weird because by some measures it seems like I'm doing damage to him. Maybe I... Yeah, it's like 3 hits, right? Yeah. So it's not a matter of doing it quickly. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you gotta be persistent. And that, of course, gives us this thing. I can use as a projectile. Yeah, I was thinking I was doing something wrong. The fact that he was like kind of delving back down made me think, no, he's not one of these standard kind of fellers. There we go. It's got to be glowing. Also, what's this? Does not say. Oh, you can jump off it though. Okay. And I can't break this from this direction. Oh, gotta bring the ball though up. And will that reach? Will that reach? It does reach. Boom. Oop. There we go. I probably should bring you with me, don't I? Actually, maybe I don't. Oh, yes, I do. Well, for one thing, there's something on this door. I guess gotta hit that button. With the weird... teeth. Just stay on there for a second. Let's see, I kind of want to nudge it that way. And that should do it. Oh, it did not do it. Which what happened there? It's like it hit some other wall. It got interrupted. Yeah, it must hit another wall or something because it will just continue to fly until it hits something. And land up there, please. Oh, please. Oh, it's like a straight vertical shot like that. There we go. I think the issue is that it was too close to the ground. Now we're cooking. Oh, we've seen this thing. Oh. Enemy kitsunes. Yeah, we've seen these crystal mum petals. That's going to be a key resource. We found one of them, but we need a bunch. These things are diving all over the place. Ouch. That's one. That's a pretty tough animal. I'm guessing that the Kitsune boss is going to be It's gonna be like a supercharged one of those, like big and scary. Here's Kiyoshi. Your friend below looks to be in bad shape. Oh right, yes, the fellow Tatiana. This person has some kind of ability to heal others. It's got to find the right tune. But I need to find my music sheets. 3 pages somewhere higher up in the forest. All right. Yes, our friend Asahi, I think, is the person's Tatiana's name. You mentioned that he's definitely experiencing some kind of ailment. Are you a friend? You are a friend. I had to try violence first to find out for sure. Admiring my bountiful seed sack. Vitality beyond your wildest imagination. They'll grow at an astonishing pace. I would love to hear how they work. Hit the seed sack to launch a seed out and use it as you please. Only one at a time, though. Plant them in fertile soil quickly. So I'm guessing smack one and then do one of these. Look at that. It was so fast. That's pretty cool. Another one of these little buggos. He's been defeated. I'll go ahead and let those things slowly get to me because I need all those that I can muster. All those Foxfire currency. Here's a friend. It is not a friend. This one's mean. Yes, sometimes it's a friend. See if I can catch him. Oh, I did not catch him, so he stole a bunch of my shit and stole some of my health. You guys are not nice. Yes, sometimes it's a friend, other times not. And it seems like even if, in that case, I was mashing the button trying to get away, once that animation has begun, you are gonna get got. So steel thyself. Go ahead and take a drink. Heal myself. We got one-legged duck in the house. What's up, buddy? When someone else admires my seed sack, I mean, if someone is willingly admiring it, it's something to be appreciated. But yeah, if you're forcing someone else to admire it, then it could be a little bit weird. It's like I can't quite, unless I can land on this thing, which I cannot. That's like I'm having. Oh wait, I have the air dash. I forgot I had this. Forgot I got that ability. We got Ogalsa in the house. What's up, Ogalsa? Unfortunately, I have to. Oh wait, hold on. Is there any other way, or do I have to go all the way up like this? We'll just go all the way up like this. And we got Dudson in the house. What's up, buddy? Dudson, you've probably seen this game. I don't know if you've had a chance to play it yet, but it is very, very pleasant. Very delightful, and I'm enjoying it a whole bunch. And I also enjoy you and your existence. It's good to see you, bud. See what Dudson was up to on this fine evening. A quick shout out for the man with a plan. Yeah, we're playing Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. Truly, truly delightful game. Love the visuals. Love the just love the way it plays. I love the just the vibe of how the game plays. And of course, I mean, yeah, the aesthetic obviously is like the first most obvious thing that people notice when they see this game. But yeah, it's a very, very, very good game. There we go. Can launch onto this guy. And there we go. I made it over here. Aren't you proud of me? I did it all by myself. And there we go. He says, well, what's going on here? Yeah, we're playing a really cool game. This, of course, is one of the Dare Drop campaign games. We were playing Kaku Ancient Seal last week. So this week is all about this one. I'm liking it a whole bunch. Kaku was good as well, but this one is really something special. Especially in the, like, artistic department. It's really, really nifty. Gonna break that down, and what do we get? We get another seed bundle. Will it land? And yes, it did. There we go. It counts. It counts. Just I see Dudson was playing some Disco Elysium, which is a game I've not played myself, but I've seen other people. I've watched some people play it. I haven't watched much of it because I want to play it myself, and I like to avoid spoilers. But I know that is that's a game that everybody speaks very, very highly of. I understand the game can be quite dense and be very heavy, but I hope you're enjoying your time with it so far because it looks amazing. Yeah, not exactly a chill. I had to get that one. I had to get that one currency, that one penny that was on the floor. I've heard it's not exactly a chill, cozy uwu game, but but I've heard it's very, very good. Yeah, wordy as fuck. Yeah, dense and heavy, and yeah, not exactly like a, oh, I like to get home from a long day at the office and unwind with a nice, relaxing video game. Disco Elysium, as I understand it, is anything but comfy uwu, but still very enjoyable. Oh, I gotta fight one of these heckin' dudes. Oh. I was gonna say, I need you to come back up so I can continue to slap you around. This freaking fox killed my ass. God damn. This Kitsune fella being not very nice. I don't think this is the Kitsune boss. I think this is just like an enemy rush. I just gotta go fast. Gotta go fast and eat a little bit of ass. The narrator. Oh, you're saying, yeah, it's a little bit much at times. I actually didn't realize that it was narrated. That's pretty cool. I was gonna say, I wish I had more to jump off of so I can just get out of the range of this guy and his weird little grabby hands. There we go. Because once I'm in the air, then I can do the aerial combos and be a real cool gamer fella. Oh, wrong button. I was gonna say, can I use my cool fire ability? It's weird because you have to like aim towards somebody. You have to walk towards them to aim the ability. So it's a little bit weird. A little bit clunky. We actually did kill him at the end. It was just a little bit too late, obviously. A lot of Shatner pauses. Not at all what I was expecting to hear. Shit. Yeah, it's a shame because I don't have any way to jump up high enough until I combo off this guy. There we go. So yeah, you're already kind of at a bit of a disadvantage at the start. Whoops. Ouch. Oh my god, yeah. That, trying to stay in the air and getting around that fox fella is gonna be tricky. We can do it, though. We can do it. Yeah, just an odd kind of cadence. Sounds like the kind of thing that would be charming at first, but yeah, get a little bit old after a while. By the way, Dutson, as you know, whenever someone raids, I'm always deeply excited to see some clippies. So if there's anything that you'd like to share, I would love to see it. No pressure, of course, but anything you want to share, I am super down. Oh, look at that. You can actually combo off the top of his hands. I didn't know that. That's good to know. There we go. That's really cool, because the fella earlier, I had a hard time pulling that off, but maybe it's just very specific. There we go, yeah. So that makes this a lot easier. Oh, button. There we go. Oh, button. How did I miss all those somehow? Rub button. There we go. That also missed? Oh, I'm dead. That's gonna be a tricky one. Taking down that big guy is gonna be paramount for sure. That's gonna be the huge priority. But these little foxy boys, the fact that there's so many of them, I'm gonna have to just be very careful and very observant. Oh, heck, yeah, that timing is really tricky. Of course, I do have that healing ability, but being able to sit still long enough to use it is going to be the tricky part, because it does lock you in place. Jets. So I'm starting to kind of figure out the timing on when to go for this one. Man. Oh, when they're all lining up like that? Oh, that was a hit, but it wasn't like a crazy one. Here, let's do this. Just fucking flame their asses. There we go. So yeah, just use that ability to just roast their asses. That ability is incredible when it's supercharged. Truly delightful. When I get a bunch of the goods. And also a musical scroll, 1 of 3. For the main quest. Maybe a little bit faster, right. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. If they were read a little bit quicker. Yeah. Makes perfect sense. Now I can jump up here, although there's lots of spiky boys everywhere, which makes me a little bit scared. Before I commit to that, I want to save for one thing, because that was a tough fight. And also, like I said, Dutson, appreciate the raid. You raid me all the damn time, man. I really do appreciate that. If there was any clips you had to share, it does not have to be from tonight. It could have been from just something recent in general. I'm down for anything, obviously. Or a TikTok video, for that matter. Anything and everything. So I'd like to check out both of these areas. And I think there was even one spot further back that we didn't quite fully explore as well. I'll check out this one first. Lots of spiky walls. Kind of reminds me of some of those extra spiky area focused levels in Donkey Kong Country. I want to say DKC 2 specifically. Damn it! I want to get the currency, whatever the currency is called. The flame dollars, the flame pennies. As we need all we can get because there's a bajillion upgrades that I would very much like to get. Damn it! Very much like to get from the shop, from the multiple shops. That is. Again, we don't get it. We don't have a latent double jump. The only double jump you get is the one you get by attacking something in midair. So you unlock double jumps that way, which I like. It's a very different system, but a very enjoyable one, no less. Yep. Because of that, we've already got almost 400, which I mean we'll be able to afford some really nice upgrades when we get back to the main shopping district. Almost did not stick the landing there. This one's going to be a little bit scary. Weep. There we go. A little bit scary. Just trust the placement of the trinkets and hope that it will lead us to salvation. Now I still don't have a way to interact with these little bunny flowers. So eventually we'll have some kind of way to grasp these flowers. It's like the third one we've seen. So something to keep an eye out for, but for now we have nothing. Also, I haven't actually fought anything, so I don't have any tea to slurp. Restore my health. Oh, I jumped too high. Silly person. Okay, and now we're here. Do one of these. Boop, boop, boop. There was a door that a ways, which I'm curious about. I don't want to keep exploring on this flight of fancy. Oh, bad guys. Oh, I think I see what's happening here. There we go. And now I'm up here. Rescue the friend. Very good. Rescued a buddy. Now can I get to that one that's got a tea kettle on his head? Oh, okay. Well, I was supposed to time that attack better so it would actually hit him, not just run into him and die. So unfortunately, the good news is we kept the pickups we found and the general level progress and like map progress, but it did reset our location obviously. But we can get back there. Yeah, it was still fun though. It does look cool. It does look cool. I appreciate you sharing. We're playing more of this cool game, and let's see if I can get back to that same spot. I do appreciate the raid though, Dutson. Super nice of you as always, man. Like I said, I know you raid me all the damn time because you're one of those much more responsible individuals that doesn't stay up well past his bedtime. You're one of those normies that I envy so greatly. Appreciate you a whole bunch. What are some other games you have planned to stream or even play off stream? Just if there were just games in general you were excited about. Because I love hearing about that shit. See if I can get to that fella. Ouch. Oh, I guess the idea is, yeah, you don't actually break that thing. You know what? I'm gonna keep trying it. I think the idea is you don't break it, so to speak. You use it to... yeah, to, like, get over to that spot. Oh, it looks like it also can launch you upwards. Not just to the side. Interesting. Not at all what I was expecting. I figured it was like something where if I broke the kettle, something cool would happen. But it did lead to something cool, led me to a new present. And the present is a new Odama, I do believe. Or Daruma, rather. There was a zombie episode of Pokemon. I know about the ghost types. I don't remember a zombie episode, though. I mean, I guess there was... yeah, just the ghost town. What's it called? Azalea Town? This game seems hard. It's a very good game. I don't really feel it's too hard necessarily. Once you kind of learn the jumping mechanics and just the general kind of just the general feel of how like there's a focus on aerial combos and like latching onto things to jump off them. Once you kind of get the feel for that, it's very organic. It feels very natural. So I think they did a really good job with this game. Coral Island got a big one. Nice, man. Planet Crafter and of course Disco Elysium. Yeah, that's a big one. And Potion Crafter, man. Holy shit. Really solid menu of games right there. Really good stuff. I like all the ones you just said, man. That sounds fantastic. Now, I guess admittedly, I've only seen some of them. I haven't actually played any of them myself, but still, I appreciate you sharing, man. That sounds great. I know City has to get to bed, though. I know it is getting kind of late, so no worries, of course. But I do appreciate you popping in, bud. And again, the raid, super generous as always. I guess I've not been down here before. Ouch. Oh, fuck. I thought I still had my jump. I had no such jumps. Oh, I'm dead. I really want to see what those guys are guarding. They're guarding something. They're up to no good. Very merciful that this game does not, like, only reward you or let you keep things up to the save point. I appreciate that it lets me keep the money that I found. The Darumas that we found. This one here. Orbiting speed. Let's see. Little thorn babies that orbit around you briefly. Thorn babies that orbit around you briefly. Thorn babies. It was not on my bingo card for today, and yet here we are. Let's see for that one. Now there was right. I was able to bounce off this guy. Because, yeah, there were the bad guys here. The bad guys are no longer here, so I can't combo off them. Well, that is a downer. Huh. I was kind of banking on that guy still being here, because I hope I haven't softlock out of something, because I need to be up there at some point. Also, something in the background I can combo off of, but yeah, like this is a case right here. Again, no double jump, so all I have is... You know, of course, I have the dash, obviously, but all I have is, like, the ability to kind of latch onto things and kind of combo jump off of them. Enter and then re-enter. This, of course, is kind of in the foreground, but we can't work off that. What if... There we go. I was going to say if I can just kind of combo off that thing. See, I am kind of curious to see what's up here. And I've not actually properly explored it. No, but I can't reach you either. Well, darn. Darn diddly darn. Yeah, I really can't do anything off of that then. Hopefully it's nothing important, and or hopefully there's some other thing we can utilize to like maybe bring here to do some comboing. Because yeah, had I known this was kind of a broken bridge where if you die it does not respawn the skeleton friend, I would have maybe chosen differently. Well, let's leave it for now. It'll show as being unexplored on my map, so if nothing else, I will know that there's something there that I haven't fully delved into just yet. Or, the equally more likely case is that maybe this path down here will, like, go up and around and reconnect, because it probably goes somewhere. So it's probably not like a, you know, a complete and total loss, necessarily. So, navigate this just like we did earlier, and I think it was... We'll have to be a little bit careful when it comes to, the area that we saw with the, with those enemies that like to kind of bounce up and down off the spiky areas. I'll have to be very careful when we get to that spot. I actually went to this side. Oh, they have a save point. That's extremely convenient, because I was a little bit worried about having to navigate this over and over again. Also, this makes me wonder if we'll eventually get some kind of way to dispel these spiky boys. Because that would actually solve all my problems, obviously. Got a musical scroll. Number 2. Or music sheet, rather. 2 out of 3. Oh, and here's where I died last time. Okay, so this would have just led to a convenient, but not necessary, shortcut. Oh! I, like, got too close to the edge. Oh my god. I'm really good at falling on the spikes. I'm a falling on spikes champion. Not to brag. Oh, fuck. I was trying to jump. Let's try and do the jump. Alright, one more attempt. Because, yeah, ultimately, it'd be best... Oh, he just died. Okay, I was gonna say it'd be best if I could just kind of stay up there and just keep fucking him up. Yep. Fuck. That's okay. We'll just respawn at the save point. So we have 2 of the 3 music sheets. There's one more area to the right we can further explore. There's still the notion of the tea kettle fella. Of course, all that is still is like highlighted on the map, so I think we're probably okay. I'll go around just to see if there is anything from above at least. Reason being that I'm not sure, I'm not 100% certain that there isn't more, even though it's been revealed on the map, I'm not sure that there isn't at least some area that I haven't seen up and around with that tea kettle fella. There we go. Like for instance, did I explore all this? Yes, that's right. We got the extra power up, extra ability thingy. Okay, so yeah, so that indeed is all that there is to see here. Not sure what this is for. Actually, there's some kind of other ability that I can use eventually to move this rock so I can get that resource down the bottom. So, all right, let's just continue to the right then. Ouch. Fuck. That's a shame. That's a shame because, like, that's 2 hits, obviously. God dang it. Of course, that's nice, too. I can dissipate all those projectiles all at once. But these guys are still popping. Ooh. And then, yeah. Now, the good news, it didn't completely fuck up my ability to get back to the platform. There we go. I do have a heal. My downside with the heal is that sometimes I just kind of forget about it because, like, you have to have a moment to yourself to kind of, like, stand still and drink your tea. And very rarely does that pop up because it's like, this shit is stressful sometimes, man. There's a lot of stuff happening all at once. If I'm taking damage, it's probably because there's an enemy around that's being a pill. Oh, but I can't break this. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. So the one unexplored area is the one that we might hopefully not be soft locked out of. I guess one thing we could do is leave the forest and come back, see if that makes it happy. So yeah, there's that area I can't quite reach right now. So I'm thinking maybe if we leave the forest and come back, maybe that'll, like, reload. If, like, something, like, unloaded when it shouldn't have. Or, like I said, maybe there's just something else I just haven't thought of. So, be right over here. So yeah, that area up top is a dead end, of course. Yeah, that's a shame. I need something to jump to out of that area. Now, to be clear, maybe I've miscounted. No, I have 2. 2 of the 3 pages. Maybe there was more back where we first came from. Maybe there was, like, another passage I could have tried. There's stuff up top, obviously. The spiky boys there are not very helpful. Yeah, maybe there was more where this came from. No, I'm not going to naysay just yet. Out of curiosity, would I use a seed? Oh. I cut that rope? Oh! Oh, I heard an explosion, I got excited. Be clear. Ah, okay. I was thinking maybe. Thinking maybe if I just cut that shit, that'd be really cool. Yeah, I bet there's something else. Yeah, we're not done yet. Keep cooking. Because we didn't fully explore all the way to the left anyway. Where's this heckin' guy? Ouch. Who's very much not nice. Ouch. It's me twice? In this economy? 2 hits? Really? I'll take a sip of my tea. This does indeed lead to something. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. It's a dead end. God damn it. Crap. I thought I was cooking. Now, apparently there's something underneath me I can drop down into, maybe? Huh. When I stand here, you see that there's like some shaky boys happening. And I like see something on this side? No. No, that's not it. It's like, no, I just want to kick this up here, honestly, just so I can maybe try a little something, something. That thing went really far. Went really far. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, it dissipated. Dang it. Yeah, like there's something all rumbly here. I don't see any fertile zones up top, but you know what? It would be really sneaky if they did something like maybe right here. Nope, that's not it either. Dang it. Actually, I do see one spot that I can't tell if it's fertile soil or just one of those. Oops. If it's one of those little mushroom jumpy boys. I think it's just one of those mushroom jumpy boys. I don't think that's it. Yeah, the only place he did say that, yeah, it's going to be up in the like the upper parts of the forest. Maybe there's some other path I just haven't seen yet. Unfortunately, I have to drop down now that I've dropped all the way down. Oh, come on, get back down here. There we go. Now that I've dropped all the way down, it's a little bit awkward. I have to kind of dip down and then go all the way around to get to that second layer. Oh, this fucking dude. At least we've dealt with... We know how to deal with him a lot better now. There's no, you can combo off his hands. That part's huge. Oh, and off his head, too. Yeah, it seemed like earlier we were limited in what we could combo off of. Like, what counted as a jumpable hit. These things, yeah. So I don't think this is fertile soil. I think that's just for jumping around. Of course, this I can't break from this angle. Hold on. Oh, more of those little foxes. That's right. Oh, I should drink and heal because these things are not nice. Ouch. Get over here. There we go. And my tea is hot. Piping hot. So I have 2 of them. Yes, 3 of them, right. Nothing else on this side. And again, I can get to this platform. Even see the seeds up there. Yeah, there's some other way. Up here, I almost wonder if I brought one of those seeds over to this side. Would that work? Can I combo off the seeds as a hit? Be really cool if I could. It'd also maybe be a little bit busted. Ah shit, I gotta be really fast. Let's try it though. It seems like the kind of thing that the game wouldn't necessarily encourage, but... Oh, you can kind of do it, yeah, and then jump off that, but it's still not really enough. Yeah, I need a much more substantial jump to make it off of that. Let's just go to that other section then and see if maybe that did the trick. I'm not so convinced. The fact that dude's skeleton disappeared. Shit, man, I'm pretty sure I needed that thing. Well, let's see. Let's see. I'm not gonna naysay just yet. I did take a lot of damage, so I'm gonna go and do a little heal. What's a little spinny attack do? So it is one of the Amoris that I have equipped. It's a really cool little thing where whenever you utilize a extra jump, when you spin an extra jump, does that cool little swing, little fan attack. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty good one. It was one that was for sale in the Amori shop. It's very good. And also, Silverint, I'm... Maybe you could answer, could fill in this detail for me if you remember this part. I don't know how to get up there to this spot here. What I do know is that if I reset the room, because when we were here earlier, there was a mini boss battle. It was more of an enemy rush, but call it a mini boss battle, what have you. And there was a dude's skeleton that remained here where you could like kick his head around to kick the head upwards, and you could combo off the skeleton at least to climb up top. The skeleton is no longer here, and I can't reach this, obviously. But what I can do is this. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Yeah, no, I can't reach it. Shit, I gotta reset the room. But yeah, you can sort of cheese it by comboing off this one statue. But yeah, there was kind of a coin flip earlier, where when we won that boss battle, when we won this boss battle, there we go. When we won this boss battle, that skeleton was left behind. And when that boss battle was left behind, we could have either gone up or we could have gone to the right. And I went to the right, and I wondered if I screwed myself. So it's like I can get as far as this point, but I can't go any further, and I suspect that the third piece of music is somewhere up here. Oh, there's a specific skill. Oh, okay, that makes me feel better. I was worried I'd screw something up. Okay, so there's something we need to get later on. So yeah, I can at least get up to that spot. But yeah, at that point, then I'm like, oh shit, there was something I was supposed to bring up with me. Okay, so there's a skill we'll need. Okay, so maybe the idea then is we just can't complete this quest just yet. So yes, because I'm assuming then that the third piece of music is up top. Can't go there because that's blocked by a rock that can only be destroyed from one side. Okay, so what we will do then is exit here. We at least did get 2 petals? 2 of those stone petals? 3. We have 3 of these stone petals. Or, well, no, they look like they're made of stone, but they're crystal petals. That's enough for 2 of the side quests, I think. One of which will level up our sword, I believe. And then also there's the mountain. And the mountain, I think, leads to the ice caves. And I think the ice caves are probably where... That's probably like the next intended cool place to check out. I'm always a fan of cool places. Also, I feel inclined to try to get more of the currency because these things are expensive. All the stuff at the town is very expensive, and I have expensive tastes. Thank you for filling that detail in, though, Silverint. Oh. Can I not leave? Nah, surely I can leave. I need another jump. Just climbing something normally. Oh wait, do you mean is there like another kind of is there something else I should be doing against like you said for like the big plants? You mean like these red guys? Is there something else I should be doing off of them? And pogo jump on the big plants. Oh, Oh, I see what you mean. The ones that you can grow. Oh, okay, let's try that next. Those big plants. Yeah, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Because, yeah, climbing it like a normal person. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, I wasn't sure what you meant by the big plants and what I was climbing. Yeah, because I haven't seen one of those in a hot minute. Yeah, you're right. Let's try that now. Because, yeah, so far, that's all I've done with them is just jump onto them. Not these. These, of course, you can pogo off of. Yeah, let's see if that answers my question then. Actually, yes, I'll fight these guys as well. I don't have like a like absolute need for the monies. Although if I don't survive, I'll feel extra silly. There we go. But the money they drop is pretty nice. And again, I have expensive taste for the upgrades back at the shop, of which there's a billion of them. Thank you, Silverhand. I have a feeling that was exactly what I was missing. Oh, that's exactly it. You can do one of those. I should be trying that more often. I should be trying that more often with things. Trying to pogo off of more things. Because, yeah, that was exactly what I was missing for this little area. So. That changes the game. And over there. Then, of course, quickly now. I nudge you over there. There we go. Silverant, was that something that you also struggle with, or did you figure it out like an extraordinary person? As I was being a normal person, you were one step beyond. You're built different. That up there. Oh shit! Actually, I understand the error of my ways. I need that to kind of land. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wrong button. Yep, a little bit too slow. Unless there's another one I can use, but that's probably it. See the big guy? Yeah. Oh, I fell down. Oh, in fact, it'd be really cool. Yeah, it'd be really cool if I could just kind of slip around there. No, it fell down. Just gotta go real fast. Gotta go real fast and eat a happy amount of ass. Will that work? It does work. Nice. Just in the nick of time. Well, I see the fox fellas. I haven't fought anything, so I can't do any more heals. Where are you going? Why did you just fucking leave the battlefield, bro? So I do have a heal available. Ah, did I get it? Yes, I barely got it. These are tough enemies to fight, honestly, the way they bounce all over the place. Stressful. I could have used the flamethrower if I really wanted to get spicy on him. But I also was trying to keep the heals available so I can, well, you know, heal. Just like that. Boing. Ouch. He did still hit me with that. There we go. I'll be taking that. Another heal. A lot of Metroidvanias. Okay, yeah, so you didn't struggle with it. That's good. That's good. I'm always willing to accept that I'm sometimes just a dingus. That is always a very real possibility. That sometimes I'm not always the sharpest tool in the shed. I tell myself I'm not the dullest knife, but I also know better than be like, wow, I'm always a pro gamer. Like sometimes, like there's like an obvious solution that I'm just staring in the face and I'm completely missing it. It has happened more times than I think I will ever want to admit, on stream or otherwise. Can I like hurt these fellas? Ouch. So I want to get to that little present behind them. Ouch. Speaking of tricky things, like I wonder if there's else I should be working towards? Also, they're doing like the Kamehameha with their hands as they're launching these things at us. What's the purpose? What's the purpose of that guy? Because obviously we have all that we need. I see that there's something there, and I'm like, yeah, what is the reason for the season? For one thing, I can go ahead and play the song, or give this guy the music, so he can play the song to heal our friend. Ouch. Yeah, realizing we can combo off the top of that guy's head. Oh. And also, actually, it looks like even the torso, if you're aiming down, specifically if you're aiming down, it seems like if you're aiming up, it doesn't quite work. Or to the side. Oops. There we go. That's also very, very helpful. Ooh. Now we've got all the musics. Again, I will go and fight these, especially because if there's a Kitsune boss that we'll be facing pretty soon, then I'm assuming that's what these are. These are like sort of Kitsune, kind of, sort of, but only one tail, I guess. But regardless, yeah, like these are an enemy type we're gonna have to probably get used to dealing with. Here's the sheet music, though. This person needs healing, he says. Let's get to it. Will this restore his life force and make him happy again and turn him into a real boy like Pinocchio? My morning star. And my sins were forgiven. And he's still alive. He almost sounds disappointed. Giving him a second chance to see how it plays out. And he actually thanks us, and he gives us some tea. A monk's melody. Now, does this give us a new cool ability? Oh, I can feel the power of 1,000 suns! It is a hook shot, grappling hook kind of thing. Grappling gun. Cool. To grapple objects. Oh, that would explain what Silverant was discussing earlier. And it is... Oh, no. Hold on. I'm pressing various buttons. Hold on. I'm an idiot. Hold on, what is it? It's a tap R to grapple with that object. Oh, maybe... Only when we're... Okay, cool. Only when the context calls for it. Such as here. There we go. I like how the direction shows up. That's really cool. That's really cool. Okay, so now this probably answers the question of how do I reach some of those hard to reach areas from earlier. That is pretty slick. Oops. It takes some getting used to, obviously. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Gotta think about it as like launching or catapulting. I can go around. Whoa! There's a raid. And it's Bisu! Bisu, you were so freaking kind. You raided us like a week or two ago, and you're coming back again? Well, I appreciate that I didn't scare you off the first time. Well, it definitely wasn't my extreme gamer skills that brought you, but thank you, friends. Thank you, Bisu. We're playing a delightful little game called Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus. And we just unlocked some really cool extra abilities. See, I think I see we can't really use the grappling hook anywhere up here. Still want to get to those guys up top. We're playing a really fun little game. It is... you would be forgiven if you saw this game and you were like, whoa, is this Hollow Knight? But then like, wait, no, it's not Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight looks a little bit different. There's a lot of overlap with like some of the just general movement and like mechanics. And maybe even some of the visuals with Hollow Knight, but whereas that game is very dark and maybe even like scary at times. This game is fanciful and charming and just truly delightful. Really, really special game. And these heckin' little dudes. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I cut his rope? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Take a drink every time Alex presses the wrong button. He'll be drunk in no time. Take a sip. So you can cut his rope to damage him. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we just got the grappling hook ability. It's pretty slick. It is pretty slick. Yeah, so you know this game. Yeah. You've been eyeing it for a bit. It's very good. I also saw that some of the reviews were mixed. And to be honest, I personally don't really see any of the issues. I mean, I could maybe see where some folks might say, like, oh, the game might be a little bit short. Or like, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of some of the issues I saw people had. Some of the people were saying they didn't like the movement, or they thought the combat was unfair, or that like the bosses were too hard. Honestly, I think it's been pretty organic. There has not really been anything where I've thought to myself like, oh shit, how was I supposed to know that? Also, I love this grappling hook ability. Now that I'm like starting to play with it, it's pretty slick. So yeah, I personally can't really think of anything to say in a negative light about this game. I think it's just delightful. Alright, so I don't think we have what we need to get past this guy. The grappling hook doesn't seem like it comes in hot anywhere here. Ouch. I think all I should do is just get the heck out of dodge. Whoops. Oh, but maybe I can't. Oh, I probably have to use the kettle to leave. Or I'll just die. That works too. Aerial combat can be kind of hard and unforgiving. Yeah. Getting the combos down does take some getting used to for sure. Just kind of getting that flow of it. Because that's like this game's whole basic shtick. Is that you don't have a double jump like you do in a lot of Metroidvanias. You just combo off of things in the air. In fact, a good example is this fella right down here. Although I can skip a lot of his bullshit by just doing the grappling hook ability, which skips a lot of bullshit. But yeah, normally you have to combo off his torso and do midair attacks on his head to knock him out. So yeah, I mean it takes some getting used to, but once you kind of have your sea legs with how it flows, it feels very natural. So I love it. So it absolutely gets my recommendation. But enough about me, Bisu. Let me see what you were up to on this fine evening. Also, Bisu, whenever somebody raids me, I'm always extremely excited, big excite even, to show a clip of something. Whether it be... Oh, also, beat me to the punch by like a second. God dang, you're too fast for me. Yeah, whenever somebody raids, I'm always really happy to show, like, if there was like a Twitch clip that you had, that you would like to show. Either a Twitch clip or a TikTok video or a YouTube short, or if you are an artist and you drew something that you're really proud of, or if you ate a really good sandwich and you drew a picture, or took a picture rather. Really anything and everything is totally open. But yeah, I always love getting to see what kinds of fun stuff our streamer buddies are up to, especially when they raid us. So if there's a clip you'd like to show, something fun, something cool you've been up to, a soaring triumph, a heartbreaking tragedy of like a near miss, of a cool thing that almost happened, or a funny glitch, or yeah, anything and everything. I love this grappling hook ability so much. You're playing a game called Ember Ward, which sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah, double shout. That's right. When it's a homie like Bisu, they don't get just a single shout out. They get the double. Can't think of anything. Well, I'll say this much. It doesn't have to be a recent clip. So yeah, it's oh, here we go. Here's how you shut this thing off. There we go. Doesn't have to be a recent clip, so it could have been something from like months ago or a year ago even. That's totally valid. Or even better, if you're in your mind thinking like, okay, I have some clips, but they're all cringe as hell, and Alex thinks I'm so cool, I don't want to ruin his pristine, immaculate image of me by seeing a cringy thing. I sure hope my chat doesn't send that clip to Alex. All right, so anybody from Bisu's chat, if there's a clip that Bisu does not like that I would love, the offer is still the same. If there's something that they think would be extra fun that Bisu wouldn't like, but I would enjoy or other people would enjoy, then I'm super down. Also, a new challenge or a new bonus upgrade. Omori removes the timer when aiming Oh, that does sound nice. That might be nice for certain like boss battles, that kind of thing. Now we can see what's over this way. Whoa, 3 of these little fellas. Almost called them Hellas, because they're hella annoying. The way they be zipping around. Although they're very cute, they're also very mean. And like bait them. I'm trying to masterfully bait them. Come back. Got one of them. They're probably down to one more hit. Actually, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna take a sip, because that's how you heal. You heal by drinking tea in this game. There we go. I'm a little bit concerned that this might be a boss arena. Actually, it probably isn't, because I see the bouncy boy. It leads to a friend. These little friends, these little Kodama fellas. One of my favorite aspects of the game is rescuing them and seeing their happy little dance. Their little happy dance brings me great joy. Go and heal, because I did save and heal, of course. And then the only other area was this one over here, because that destructible rock is a one-way ticket, so I don't have what's necessary for that one. Shout out to Silverant, who assured me that the thing that I needed to get past that one particular area was an ability that I had not yet found. Now that we found that ability, I feel greatly empowered. And here's a fellow named Takumi. And everyone's gone missing, he says. Stress is killing me. It is a fox wedding. We've heard about this, right? A rainbow in the forest means a fox wedding is happening. Shrine north of here, but the bride and groom are nowhere to be found. I can't explore? Okay, so we gotta find the homies then. Find the bride and the groom. Trying to like slingshot myself accordingly. Off those little jumpy boys. What? Oh. Oh, I guess I was supposed to jump off that, wasn't I? I was like, what's this little Jigglypuff fella? They're so happy though. Until I kill them. And then they explode, then they're not quite as happy. So this is gonna get tricky because we're gonna have to like, not mistime things like that. We're gonna have to time things properly. There we go. Oh, good enough. Good enough. I need another jump though. Maybe if I do this. Woo! Not quite. Maybe, now will this reach? Not quite. Maybe if I hold it, like I go farther. Not quite. I guess I gotta jump down. Oh, jeez. Gotta jump down and get my timing down. I gotta get good. We'll probably have some kind of way to unlock a new jump then. Oh, fuck. Unfortunate timing. And am I dead? Oh, now I'm dead. The old daily double right there, getting spiked and then spiked again. That's okay. We just gotta save, though. There we go. I get to fight these hellas again. And what did I say earlier? Yeah, these fellas that are hella annoying. Goodness, if they fly above me like that's an easy hit. It's 2. Oh, come on. There we go. Go ahead and take a sip. Get me back to full health. Oh, never mind. I'm full of shit. That's a dead end from earlier. I need to get back to... Yeah, to the right. And... Oh, I did save here. Okay. I should have just kept going to the right. Yeah, I overcomplicated things. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Whoop. Not quite. Not quite. Whoop. Now we're set. Also, in video games like this, you jump either farther or at least more exact if you make the noises with your mouth. If you go like whoop and whoop, like those kinds of things, then you'll jump better. It is proven science that that's how this works in video games like this. So if you're ever wondering, like, Alex, why are you making those weird noises when you play a video game? Can't you just be normal for once? The answer to that second question is a hard no. Believe me, I've been trying for a long time. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. That's what happened last time. I think I shouldn't be doing the lunge. I should just do a regular jump. But anyway, yeah. It's because you jump more gooder in games like this. If you make the funny noises. Just do a regular jump here, then do one of those. Not sure what's going on. Kind of like in that there's like a small little gap to the left, like bottom left. I think I'm too scared to try that myself. I'm not going to try that and embarrass myself. Oh, almost. Speaking of almost embarrassing myself. Get a save there and a full heal. Oh, fuck. Trying to get that right timing down. I think I need to be facing the thing for one thing. Also, this. So now this is available to me. 1, 2, 3. So cool. I kind of want to keep figuring this situation out, though. Whatever's going on to the left here, I want to work on this one. Oop. It's pretty good. Oop. Trying to catch it on the flip side. I'm also trying to get as many of the currency thingies as possible because there's some expensive things I would like to buy back at the shops. I was gonna say, I won't be able to go very high, but I can fuck these dudes up really cool. Ouch. Ouch. Not my most, flawless performance. These freaking dudes. Good news is, as we fight them, we'll be able to get more of our... Ouch. Be able to get more of our heals back. Speaking of which... There we go. They're very annoying. Have I mentioned how annoying these guys are? They're hella annoying. Hence my moniker I gave them earlier. Ouch, I just got my health back, bro. Ooh. Ooh. Scary. I really want to see what lays beyond, but I also want to not get fucked horribly by these very much not nice dudes. Despite their fuzzy and otherwise cute demeanor, they're very much not nice, and I'm beginning to think they don't like me. Alright, so I can't break that thing from here. I gotta go all the way around, and we got the fertile seeds here for just such an occasion. Got a bouncy boy here. Oh, there's a seed. Actually. Just do one of those. Oh, it died. Actually, oh, I think I see what needs to happen here. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I have to use that. Use that to jump up. Maybe there's something else over on this side. Oh, there is. There absolutely is something on this side. Get over there. And then if you could be so kind, go into the soil. Yes. Now we're cooking. So now, same kind of thing there. If I plant, or not plant, if I just have the seed just kind of chill there for a moment. Oh, it hit the spikies. I need to have it hit I need to bank it off the wall then, because if it hits the spikes, it resets. Ouch. Ouch. Fuck. That's a bummer. That's a bummer when you take one hit like that. It's like, oh, that's the double. Oh, I'm dead, by the way. I forgot how low on health I was. Fuck. I kind of want to see that through. That particular angle. Although it looks like this over here is a dead end. So whatever's over here is temporary, whereas whatever's on the left is like the correct direction. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, this looks like a boss battle arena. Which makes me a little bit nervous. Let's see, I want to go up. And then go up there. There we go. And rescue the friend. It's not a friend at all, it's mean! It's a mean fella. I don't like these mean fellas. They steal your monies. But then you kill them back in return and you get your monies back. And I think then some. I think you get... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Good to know these guys do respawn after you zap them. Oh, hold on. Crap, I realize I kind of oversold myself. Pop, the way they pop into little miniature fragments of themselves. They're so mad when they pop, too. I describe them as like little Jigglypuff-esque fellas. Right, you're gonna be a friend, right? Yeah, these guys are friends. But you don't know what you're unearthing until you fully yank it up. Is it gonna be a friend or one of those little mean fellas? It's hard to know until you fully commit. And just so we're clear, this is not a boss arena, even though it kind of looked like it could be. Especially given the fox creature in the background there. Then save. Almost got 1,000 bing bongs to my name, by the way. 1,000 currency thingies. Oh, fuck. I was trying to launch up the other way. Although, I guess, really, like, you get this about the same amount of vertical gain. Might jump up there. What about this? Ooh, here we go. This gives us this guy. Alright, so this is still a dead end, but it's a nice to have though. Ooh. Oh, that gives us platforms to walk on. Very nice. So now the spikes are less of an issue. And another friend, the Kodama is what they're called. One of my favorite parts of the game is those little friends. They're good little fellers. Ouch. Yeah, it's hard to get both hits like that. Oh god. There we go. It's like you almost you can't really be holding the direction button when you're trying to do that grappling hook attack, because it kind of pummels, it kind of like throws you in the other direction with that momentum. It's a bit much. Ouch. This is where I got earlier, and I'm getting got again, it seems, though it would seem. But I've exacted my revenge, and I get a heal. Beautiful. And so here's what I was struggling with last time. We got one of the plants. Oops. Let's see, I need to go fast. Time is of the essence. Bank it off that guy. There we go. We got it. And for our troubles, we're rewarded with... Ooh. There we go. Yes, we need these because that's a resource that is used for multiple side quests. Oh, fuck. Sure, that's okay. That's okay. I cannot heal. That's okay, because who needs healing? Okay, there we go. I was not sure where that was going to land me, so I was a little scared. There's a healing station there, but I can break this rock from this side. Now, it has all been made open. All been made clear. Oh, right, yeah, same thing. Same thing we were saying earlier. I have to kind of go around. It's a little bit tricky. I wonder... Yeah, it's like if I could... Then jump... Oh, yeah, almost. Yeah, but then I can't quite make that jump, unfortunately. That's fine. We can go fast enough. We can go fast enough and eat ass enough. Oh, it actually... Okay, it made its way on there without me having to babysit it. I thought I was gonna have to, like, find a way to nudge it over. Now, with this, get the heals, and looks like that's the bride, maybe? Did they get lost? Bro, there's a wedding you're supposed to be going to, homie. Oh, they're stuck, that's why. Only somebody would break this giant breakable rock. They can't find their fiancé. Maybe it's at the shrine already. Come, strange small fox, lead the way. Bonk. Alright, I will help. Is this an escort quest? It might be. I wonder if there's like a punishment for them getting stopped by something. Because that first one I couldn't control. They weren't letting me move. Oh, and of course the statues continued to watch us. Oh, I think I see. I need something to jump off of because I can't quite make that. I could jump off that guy if nothing else. Can I jump off of you guys or your umbrella maybe? Or it's more of a parasol. Kind of, actually. Not quite. Can't quite make it, though. Woo! Woo! Well, scary. So we do all that. Oh, it's one of you. Ouch. Oh, wrong button. Or wrong direction, rather. It's always annoying the way they can kind of hit through you like that. Let's go ahead and break this thing. Bam. We broke that wall, at least. And there's a mound of soil right there. That should give us what we need to clear this bridge. Shazam! So easy. I'm gonna take some tea. I took some damage earlier. The rest of this way should be pretty chill. It's also just fun to smack shit around. So there's another gap here, but I break this. Bam. Boring. The way the music just kind of abruptly stops. Jazz music stops. It's like there's more to go. There's... Oh, that's a big jump. Big springy jump. Although I don't think... The camera's not, like, following me, so I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. See, there's another seed, though. Yep. Good job. There we go. Gotta hit it across. Not quite. Damn it. Just have it bounce off the wall? I might have to babysit. I was hoping to, like, be really cool. There we go. So I will just kind of roll it myself. And there we go. The music continues. Jazz music continues. I'll let them go first. I was worried they wouldn't like walking on the plants. The plants are safe, I promise. Probably. Wait for us. Oh, was that it? No, wait, no, that's the bride. We don't know about the groom, though. So, Iwao is still not here. Is it possible he's in danger somewhere? Let me check this. She says it's romantic, though. Could be in grave danger. That's right. Going for whatever he's trying to do here. He'll be back any minute. I think we'll probably have to go and seek him out. Oh, we got our first Lotus seed. That means we could use that for a permanent health upgrade, which would be really, really nifty. There's Doggy. Hi, Bonnie. There's our Doggy. Hi, sweetie girl. Let me see if I can change the camera over for a moment. We can all enjoy Bonnie. She's a dog. Right, sweetie? Are you a doggy? Well, for one thing, there's a battlefield kind of covering her face. And like, the lower 30% of the screen. We got this happy doggy. She's giving me kisses. Hi, sweet girl. You're a good pupper. She's wagging her tail. She's very happy. She's also very warm. Which tells me she was snuggling up in some blankets. She loves to, like, burrow a little, like... She loves to, like, bury herself in blankies and dig a little space in them. Hence why I have a bunch of blankets over behind this wall over here. To encourage her if she ever wants to do the diggies over behind us. So she's in view of the webcam. Right, sweet girl. She's so happy. What a happy girl. She's been especially happy because the temperature... I have to choose my words carefully here. The temperature in the exterior premises, if you catch my drift, has been a lot nicer today and yesterday, too, for that matter. In fact, I think for the rest of the week, it's going to be pretty good. We've been able to do some good adventures that involve she was like, oh, what was that? Adventures that involve exploring the exterior areas, if you catch my drift, with a leash where we go on, yeah, anyway, I can't say, I have to choose my words carefully because she knows. She knows certain words. If I get her excited, and then I'll never hear the end of it. But anyway, that was dog. That was Bonnie the dog. She's a good girl. So we still need to find the groom. The groom of this lovely little wedding here, and he is out and about somewhere. In fact, if I go to the quests, there we go. So we got to get to the Kitsune Burrows. And to be clear, I was gonna say, are we allowed to explore it now? Now this guy knows we're trying to help them. We got Wired in the house. What's up, Wired? If he ventured in the burrows, he might not be coming back at all because it's fucked down there. There's a pest control issue. It's an inhospitable place for most beings. And it's hard to gain entry anyway. If you decide to go down there and look for him, you must be very careful. I can't help much, but there is a shrine. And you can maybe buy some stuff. I do like to buy some stuff. That sounds nice. We have a decent amount of money saved up, and I want to use some of that money for, like, the permanent health upgrade that we can now unlock if we so chose. In fact, if there was a fast travel station here, I would be extremely obliged. So I'll see if there's any deals I just can't pass up, but I'm almost tempted to hold off. Deals for, oh, that's actually nice. For every 5 enemies you slay. Stops time when switching. That sounds nice too. Increases damage done by battable objects. I like all these. I like all these. I'm gonna hold off on spending money right now. But yeah, good to know. I'm holding out to see if there's fast travel options. So I could go back to the shop at the main base, buy some stuff there, and then come back here. It'd be real cool. Looks like that is not the case. Looks like we're fully committed. In that case, I'll go ahead and buy... I could buy all of them if I wanted to. I'll buy the Vitality one. That one actually does sound nice. I'm doing well, though, Wired. I'm doing well. We're playing a really cool game. Bow, Path of the Teal Lotus. Extremely, extremely cool game, and I'm really enjoying it. And it's just delightful. It's very pretty. It plays very well. I love how the platforming and just kind of general mechanics of this game feel and flow. It's a very good one. I'm really, really happy with it. And also, Shayna's here. Hello, Shayna. We got to see my dog earlier, or our dog. Here's one of our cats. Her name is Shayna. She's a kitty cat. And if anybody wasn't so sure. I'm actually tempted to maybe switch it. I do like this one, the one that makes us attack faster, basic attack speed. But I don't know if it's as useful as, say, maybe more max health. I might switch that out. Oh, I have to do that at a shrine, though. Right. Here's a shrine. Because I'm thinking more about, like, boss battles. Boss battles are, I think, where I'm more likely to struggle, so to speak. So I think if I switch that out, that might be nice. I mean, the more attack speed thing is good. But, I don't know, I feel like rarely am I thinking to myself, man, I wish I could hit that faster. Usually, hit that, huh? Usually, I'm not thinking to myself, like, man, I wish I could attack faster. Usually, I'm trying to, like, position myself better. And, of course, there are certain boss battles where they throw other enemies at us. So, in those instances, we'll definitely want to use that Vitality ability we just got, because that would be very useful in certain situations. So now... Statues careen their heads towards us. Yet another shrine. Which makes me wonder if there's a boss battle incoming. It's weird to have two shrines literally on top of each other. A Shrine of Blessings. Now, if anybody has played this game and knows the game, like, decently well, knows the game's mechanics, I would like to hear if anybody knows, at least, if the Tree of Blessings actually has like any functionality. You spend, I think, 1 Foxfire currency thing, and you get like an interesting quote. I'm guessing these, if this was a Kickstarter game, I'm guessing these were submitted by Kickstarters, or by kickers, by starters, by backers rather. And they don't like change anything necessarily, but it's just a nice thing they have included. That's what I'm guessing is going on here. Some Ori, some Hollow Knight, yeah. With maybe like just a little bit of Okami mixed in for good measure as well. It's a very good game. Speaking of goddamn Okami, holy shit, I mean, the timing, right? This is probably the Kitsune boss we've heard so much about. Are you okay with me being here? You don't seem bothered. Oh, their eyes follow us. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling I wasn't going to be allowed to go much further. Boss battle begins. Yeah, I think you're right, Silver, and it's probably a backer thing. Well, that was rude. I guess I can't go that way then. Yo, Kitsune boss, do you want to talk about that? That thing you just did? He's doing the stompies. Oh, he mad. He big mad. Alright, so you can just jump up here. He will throw projectiles at you, of course. Can I launch them? No, I cannot. Ouch. There we go. Get the heals. Yeah, a lot of the projectiles you can launch back at them, but not in this case. So we're doing a pretty good job of smacking them with some damage, but they're going to be hitting us with some shit sooner than later, methinks. There we go. Had to stop and heal for a moment. In fact, I could stand to heal again. I wonder if there's an indication of how much health. Oh, okay, now we've entered the danger zone. They're gonna launch me up real high. A lot more projectiles at us. I'm gonna try to heal again, although there's a lot of projectiles coming at us. I think I did get the heal off, but yeah, they're throwing a lot of shit at us. Because yeah, as we're doing combos, as we're doing cool stuff, we're getting the ability to heal. Although, yeah, you have to like have a moment. You have to like be able to stop. You know what? Throwing out the fire because that was getting scary. Was that the end? I did get down to one hit. It wasn't easy. Or it's another phase. It appears to be another phase. It's not just a phase, Mom. I was gonna say, there's no way. Yeah, I was gonna say I was at 1 health too. I could see it's not like super simple. It makes me wonder if I could do something different with my loadout here. Having more max health makes sense, and this is also really nice. That innovation ability, very, very helpful. The problem is we're not slaying enemies. We're dispelling projectiles, but we're not slaying enemies. So that wouldn't help, as nice as that would be. Basic attack speed going up sounds nice. I think I'd rather have more max health, though. The other thing is to see what else lies this way. Because we're definitely going to want to deal with that boss battle, but I also want to see what's this way. Whoops. Now, the answer might be not much. They might be something blocking us, preventing us from going further. The shrine, of course. The blessing tree. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I was assuming, but I was wondering if there was like, oh, whoops, if it offered any kind of functionality, but I think it's just, yeah, just a nice thing that Kickstarters can, or that backers rather, can include to have some kind of mark in the game, especially if there was like a nice message of encouragement you wanted to offer to other players, just something nice and pleasant. More of those crystal fellas, which we always love. As there's a number of side quests that utilize those things. There we go. I think that was all of them, but they're... Oh, for a minute there, I thought they were along a spiked wall, but they are not. A random non-spiked wall. We might have been wired. Yeah, I want to try it again for sure. But I want to see if there's anything out this way. Reason being, like, oh, what if there's like a really cool ability that makes that boss battle a little bit easier for us? If there was something to help us along. Not that I need a ton of health necessarily, or help necessarily, but if there was something else to give us a gentle nudge, whomst would I be to ignore such an opportunity? To get that timing down. There we go. See, I think you're right. I think we were getting close there. I'm assuming that last phase was probably the final one for that fight. Oh, fucking hell. The number of times I pressed the wrong trigger button, whether it be a shoulder button or a trigger. Heck. Oh, I did it again. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, triggers versus shoulder buttons. Something that vexes me more than I would like to admit. I need to use the boost. I need to use the boost to get through. There we go. Of course, these guys, they just give money. There's nothing like super crazy about them, but the money is nice, especially given how I'm a thrifty spender. Right down the middle. Took me a second to realize what was happening. I was like, whom are these guys? Oh, right, I can't be going too far to the side there. Damn it, that was supposed to hurt you. I can't drink my beverage. There we go, but that is a quick hit. Quick series of hits, even. These heckin' dudes. Ouch. Let's hope they, like, kick stuff into them. Ooh, that was scary. Oh, he did kill me. I was gonna say, he almost got me. And then he got my ass. Good news, of course, we did. I think it should have saved the things we had broken and enabled along the way. Looks like this will eventually lead us back to that first area. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I realized I was like, I needed the cool guy jump. The grapple. Whip. Whew, almost lost it there. So yeah, after all that... I have to fight these guys again, though. It's a quick and easy hit. Quick and easy fight, that is. It's a shame. Oh, it's because it's hitting his corpse. That's what's happening there, I think. There we go. That does count as a hit. But this still does more damage. And it's also super cool. Damn it. Unfortunately, it's really easy for that to kind of go off the rails because I think... Because it's kind of an odd shape, it's easy for it to hit the ground one extra time, which kind of cancels its momentum, so it's a little bit tricky. So anyway, so... What does that offer? What does that yield to us? I need something else that I can launch. Oh, and it looks like we found it. There we go. We indeed found it. Whoop, come back. I can just summon another one. There we go. Ooh, okay, so that actually leads to... Oh, yeah, this all leads kind of back to an area we've been previously. We're just kind of connecting the dots. In fact, if I break this will be a shortcut. Or here. Yeah, I remember this area. Okay. There's one that was one there I, of course, cannot destroy. Miss me with your creepy little weird hands. No, thank you. And it's pretty cool. Now I can break this thing. Okay, so that's where the seed needs to go. Launch it up there, please. Should be enough. Oh, it hit the... I hit the spikes, though. All right, let's try that again. It's a bit the spikes. It goes away permanently. And there. There we go. Now we're cooking. And now we're back here. Okay, so now there's an owl friend who tells us actually, is that the wedding party person? A recurring character. There was like a little icon. I wonder if the icon was pointing us to... Oh, wait, no. The icon is for the owl. Or crow, I guess. Oh, the beetle. So we can ride the updrafts. Right. I'm merely a vessel. Right. Something we gain in the mountains. Right, so that's something that we'll need to worry about later. That makes sense. Go back up this way, of course. What's this way? One of these guys. Make short work of him, of course. Who's it? What's your deal? Unmistakable scent. Oh, this is one of the guys. For the main quest, or for this other quest we're on. Botany buff at heart. I thought those were his arms. I realize now his arms are at his side, not waving around all silly like. From Rozu, indeed. We probably needed... Oh, it's the bunny flowers. Right. The bunny blossom, yes. I have seen a few indeed. Like the finesse that my celestial relic provides me. With my astral shears. But I can't reach it. If you can snag it, then there will be others. Will I get the ability? Oh, I get the shears. Fancy scissors. Return when you've picked 5 of the blossoms from my bouquet. Then I'll return the kind of, what I think is kind of a main quest that we're on right now. Whoops. Snip, snip, snip. So we got a bunny blossom. Is that enough? Oh, right, he needs 5, right. Now, there's, I think, more than 5. Are they marked on our map? I honestly can't remember if they are. Oh, they are, yeah. Because there's one here. One thing I do wish when it comes to, like a wish list of functions or features for games like this, I always love it when games give you the ability to mark stuff on your map manually. Because I like that it marks something for me automatically, but I also wish I could leave little marks myself. Because yeah, that's been a boon in many cases for games like this, when I'm able to kind of annotate maps myself and note like, oh yes, I couldn't get through here and here's why. Like, sometimes it speaks for itself. There's like a gap in the map, or like a unpopulated gap that like is like very obviously a thing I haven't reached before. But other times it's like, it's nice to say, here's why I couldn't reach it. Here's what I need to get to this spot. That's something that it would be a nice to have. Not a gotta have it. It's not a must have, but a nice to have, as we call it in the corporate world. And snack this one. And snag it I shall. Snag it and snack it. And coaster sticking to the bottom of my water bottle. Excited about. Alright, so there's a bunch more where that came from, but we've seen, I want to say like 3 or 4 of them elsewhere. Or I guess 2 or 3 of them elsewhere. 2 or 3 more elsewhere. In the meantime, though, we need to go back up. I think it was... Yeah, it was that one. Yeah, it was that one right there. So, gotta go back up. I pressed the wrong button because I'm very smart. Can I just go up from here, actually? I guess I... Actually, yeah, we should be able to. Not that way. So yeah, there's the springy boy. That's what we got here in the first place. Brr. So yeah, if I want to get back to that boss battle, I am pretty gosh darn confident that we have what it takes to take that thing out tonight. So yeah, we gotta go this way. The only way. Oop, that was a little scary. Save. It's gonna be another save directly above us if my memory serves correct. I think we need to go... Oh, right. This is where we first kind of... That's where the paths first split. So what I need to do is, yeah, I need to go up. Boss battle time. Anything different I want to do with my build? I don't know if there is, honestly. If I get to that sequence where... I walk by the slumbering. Nope, we're able to start right from the get-go. Ouch. So I'm gonna drop. I can heal real quick. I'm sure there's gonna be abilities or power-ups rather that let us like change or even hopefully lower the amount of time it takes to pull a heal off, because sometimes it's a very quick timer. Like sometimes the timing for it is very tricky. Whoa, I got launched. Blasting him in the face. Oh, what am I thinking? For some reason I thought I could just dodge through those, and it's not how this works. Not how this works at all. Ouch. It's wishful thinking. Woo! Whoa, scary. Whoa, that's a lot of projectiles, yeah. So in cases like that, I think I just gotta go balls to the wall and just go for lots of hits. Because you want that phase to end as quickly as possible. We ended with much more health this time around. Last time I was at 1 health and no heals. I can do 1 heal at this point. Oh, I'm wrong. I need 1 more, I think. 1 more, T thingy. I can't, I need to... Oh, I see. It's like... So he's, like, kind of going back and forth. He's not just staying stationary. Ouch. Oof. Ooh, it's a lot of projectiles. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's a tough sequence right there. It's a tough phase. Cause yeah, trying to get past all the little floaty boys. Trying to get past all the projectiles is gonna be tough. We can do it though. Probably meant to be a pretty tough boss. This is probably like a spot that is definitely a known challenge spot for a lot of folks, where a lot of people get held up for a bit. It's a challenge test, or like not like you know how like with some RPGs there's like a DPS test. Like if you can hold out, this is a skill test. If you can hold out for this boss, then you are truly worthy. 36 hit combo, not too bad. Keep going, baby. I wonder if like something cool happens when you get up to a certain combo. Probably not with the build we have right now, but it wouldn't shock me if maybe... Ouch. Still combo going, technically. it wouldn't shock me if there was like power-ups that gave you bonuses. 71 hits. Now we know 71 hits to force him to the next phase. Yeah, if there were power-ups that gave you like damage bonuses if your combo rate goes like above 20 or something. I could see that maybe. So I'm gonna heal. Oof. That's good. Yeah, that's gonna be really tough to dodge. Of course, I can remember, but I can't. Man, oh man, but I can attack and jump at the same time. Seems like those projectiles hit him too, actually. Oof. Oh, I'm dead. That's a shame. That's a tough one. That's a really tough phase. Something I could be doing differently. I mean, the fire thing has been pretty nice. These little fellas that orbit around you. It's also a shame I can't go back to at least not a convenient way where I could go back to town to buy a bunch of upgrades, because there's a lot of stuff I wish I had right now. But I don't know if I want to fuck with going all the way without fast travel, that is. Like, having to walk all the way down would be a huge pain. Because I don't think these things stop attacks, do they? Although, you know what? Maybe they would. Maybe they would. Let's try them. Can't use it right now, obviously. But, right now, yeah, we have more health, and that kind of extra jump attack, I think, is really helpful in this case. You do double damage near 1 health. That's tempting. That's flying very close to the sun, man. I don't know if I have that confidence. And again, I don't think we're slaying enemies. It'd be really nice if we were, though. But it's not an enemy. It's they're little projectile things. I mean, you know what? I guess I could try it. We'll lab this. Oh, Ratvia Shrine. I mean, there's no way those things are considered enemies, right? There's just in no universe are those little orb fellows considered enemies. But in fact, I know they aren't. I know they aren't because we don't get any any kettle progress when we restore towards it. See, I don't think that's it. But I think what I'm gonna have to do is, yeah, I'm gonna have to try to summon those little spiky boys to help protect me from those orbs as we're flying upwards, because I think that's gonna have to be what's gonna like allow us to get close to him in that second phase. Because especially when he's launching the big clusters of those orbs, those things are awful. And I have a feeling he's got a lot of health probably at that point. It's not like, oh, he's like a couple hits away. It's like there's an implied health bar, I think. Ouch. Off to a good start. I'll go ahead and stop to heal since it's kind of slow at the start. So if I get these things... Oh, they do not get stopped by the projectiles. That's a shame. Ooh, fuck. Or rather, the projectiles don't get stopped by the spiky boys. That is kind of my whole idea. Ouch. Oh my god, I've dodged nothing. I need some heals. I'm not gonna just give up, as every attempt like is a chance to learn something, but I am gonna go out of my way to heal. And then they're gonna launch a bunch of projectiles at me, but that's okay because Noir just raided us. What's up, Noir Mouse? We're playing more of this really cool game, Bow Path of the Teal Lotus. Woo! And I'm getting my ass kicked by a infamously difficult boss. Oh boy, am I dead? Oh, that's a tough bot. Yeah, this boss is infamously tough. This is actually the first time I died to that first phase. But I'm wondering if I should switch out, because that flamethrower ability is so nice, and I've already supercharged it. Unless the second phase... It says it increases the orbiting speed and quantity and duration, but it does not. That they don't break the projectiles is a huge bummer. I think I just gotta stick with the pyro. Stick with pyro and just stick with that for now. Thank you, El Gasso, shouting out Noir Mouse. They're playing some Dark and Darker. Noir Mouse, whenever somebody raids, I'm always excited to ask for a clip. If there was like a clip you wanted to share Anything really cool you've been doing? Anything cool that happened in a recent stream? Any funny moments? Any tragic near, like, oh, we almost had him kinds of like near misses? If there was anything you want to share, anything at all, doesn't even have to be from tonight's stream. Could have been from a recent stream of like a few months ago, even a year ago. Honestly, I'm not picky. So yeah, whenever someone raids, it's always a fun opportunity for me to ask if something you can share, because you're sharing your homies with me. Least I can do is share my homies with you in return. See if we can do a couple more attempts with this boss battle. He's a spicy boy, but I believe we can do it. So getting up top to wail on him is one thing. And trying to keep the combo going as much as we can. Not that the combo is really necessary, but it is nice. It is kind of bragging rights. Ouch. So I'm gonna land so I can heal. And this first phase really isn't too bad. Even I say that even though I did die earlier, like a doofus. There we go. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't get that it did get past me. I'm trying to melee it. Oof. I'm actually gonna just continue because I think we've almost got this first phase done. I don't want that second. I don't want that other salvo of big hits to be thrown at us like that. There we go. Yeah, once that second big hit gets thrown at you, it's pretty much like a guaranteed hit, which we do not want. This game is really fun. I'm really enjoying it, Noir Mouse. It's a very good one. I know you were hanging out with us last night, or Monday rather, when we got to hang out with one of the developers of this game. Chris, he was the creative director, I believe, or the art director for this game. And then also one of the producers for this game popped in for a little bit as well. Cephason, I believe was his screen name. So lots of really cool folks. Ouch. This second phase is a doozy, and I keep missing these jumps. Oh boy. That's a lot of fellas. There we go. So now I'm here. Ah, but I'm dead. Yeah, man, you just take so many hits just getting to him. I need some better system. I need a better system to approach him like that. Because just hoping for the best isn't cutting it. I need to be able to, and maybe I should like test this real quick. Okay, so if you attack mid jump like that, or mid grappling hook, that is mid grappling hook. If you attack mid grappling hook, it seems like it doesn't really stop your momentum like I was worried it would. So I think that's what I need to be doing. I need to be swinging out of those things just to make sure I'm like dispensing any of those projectiles as they're flowing towards me. Because yeah, I keep just flying into them, and sometimes you really can't see the material too close. We got Oliver over on YouTube. What's up, buddy? Says, what happened with the Warhammer attire? Though the Warhammer streams were really fun when we were playing Darktide, and there was that one stream where I was role-playing as a psyker. That was very fun. Unfortunately, for the time being, that was just a one-off. I mean, I'm not going to say that I'll never bring back Psyker Hobbit instead of Super Hobbit, that is. I'm not saying he'll never appear again, but the reason I did that was for a challenge. There was a challenge where if I did that for the entirety of a stream, I would get extra giveaways of Darktide, that is, that I could give away to viewers. And we were successful. We unlocked the giveaways. The giveaways themselves actually happened. Oh boy. Oh fuck, I keep thinking that I can like dodge through them, but it doesn't work that way, obviously. But anyway, yeah, we did unlock the giveaways. We actually proctored the giveaways a few weeks ago, and it was very successful. We had a lot of folks enter. It was really fun. So yeah, every once in a while we do goofy stuff like that here, where we do like, yeah, either cosplays or like weird role-playing things. Sometimes we do weird cringy shit here. And I had fun with it. I know not everybody's as into that kind of more outlandish stuff, but I had a fun time with it. It was very fun. Of course, playing Darktide is great because that game is really fun. And that, I mean, it would be cool to go back and play that game at some point. So I'll never say never to that. It was a fun game, and I'd be down to play more of it. Shit, yeah, sorry. So I couldn't swing out of that one, unfortunately. Oh my fucking god, yeah. But now we're here. But then here come the spirals, yeah. fuck. I needed that to go the other direction. Shit. I can heal, though. I can heal. Oh, man. All right, let's, I was saying that there's just no fucking way that breaking a projectile counts as killing an enemy. We'll try it. I'm willing to try anything. It's a tough fight. Let's see. Yeah, so let's de-equip. Man, I guess if I... Yeah, I guess... Oh, right, I have to be at the shrine. There we go. So I suppose having 2 health-centric of these is probably not worth... It's probably not necessary. So I'll deselect that one and go for... this one. 5 enemies is like... I'm just not convinced. I don't think these count as enemies. It's a projectile, obviously. An enemy, when I think of enemies, I think of things that when you defeat them, they work towards your kettle meter. So, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't seem like it works this way. Let's find out. I'll feel really silly if these assumptions have made an ass out of me and me. Ouch. So, oh, okay, I've defeated none of them. Unless running into it with my face counts. So, alright, so there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, nope, that didn't count. I took a hit. Although I need to heal myself anyway. So that's probably 3, 4. Actually, that one hit the ground. Damn it. I'm like trying to hit them and I'm doing a very bad job. Alright, so that was 3. Didn't quite get the heal off. Oop. Oh, okay, I got the heal off that time, though. That's... Ah, fuck. Okay, yeah, so I can't get that timing done very well there. There's 4. And then 5. And it did not heal me. Yeah, alright, so as we kind of expected. Ugh. Yeah, so this run is not going to be such a good one because I'm down 1 health, unfortunately, but it was worth trying. Although it seems like there might be a strat there. If you can get on the floor and land and just do that ground dash, you might be able to outrun some of those projectiles. Maybe even most of them, because yeah, it'd be nice to just not have that be a guaranteed hit when that happens. That's a tough attack to get around. So yes, let's not use that one for this one. Max health for sure. Yeah, and that extra fan attack around us, I think that's very helpful, so I'm going to keep with that one. Man, I'm actually tempted to just say fuck it and do, just re-navigate through this entire forest area just so that I could get back to the home base and purchase all those upgrades. Because for one thing, I would get a permanent health upgrade and a permanent, what are these called? The Amamori straps, I think is what they call them. So I could equip another card. So that way I wouldn't have to choose between this and, say, faster attack speed. So, but would it make enough of a difference? Am I truly 1 hit point away from victory, or do I just need to get good? I think I just need to get good. I don't know if 1 more hit is going to be, like, all that it takes. Now, one of the upgrades that does come to mind, is a sword upgrade, or not sword, but a weapon upgrade. As there was that one NPC that said they could increase our damage. So that would be nice. Oh shit, I was hoping I could get around for that one. Here come the big ring. Ooh, fuck. In fact, I should have landed earlier so I could heal. Oh shit, I think I did the heal. There we go. Okay, so I avoided all those, which is nice. So yeah, just getting on the ground when that big attack comes is a huge boon to survival. Ah, shit, I was hoping I could damage through it like that. Yeah, I was just a few hits short. Do a quick heal while we're on the ground here. Oh, shit. Needs to get up top. Ooh. Ooh, I'm too far up. Yeah, it's like, nah, I've made it. I worked so hard to get here. I mean, maybe if I just hang on here. Not when that happens. Ooh, not when that happens too. Oh, not good. This is my best run so far. I mean, unless he's like super low on health. Can't actually see myself. Oh god, scary. I was gonna say, yeah, there's no fucking way. Yeah, damn. I'm thinking more about that sword upgrade. I was saying like, yeah, one more max health. I'm not sure it's worth it. That being said, that was my best run yet. So maybe if we keep at it. You think it was close? That's the thing. Another thing it's a design choice, and I'm not going to say that it's a bad thing or that I dislike it, but it is a design choice, for better or for worse, that they chose not to have the bosses, not to give the bosses a visible health meter. Which on the one hand keeps the tension real high. I mean, it's high no matter what, obviously, but it's especially high when you're like, when you have no idea how you're doing. It also means that my performance is unaffected by seeing the enemy health bar getting low, because we've all played either Dark Souls or Souls-like. Well, rather, if you've played a Souls-like, you have had an instance where your overconfidence became your undoing because you saw that the boss get like, fucking hell, get to like one hit left, and you thought too highly of yourself and were like, oh, I can just dispense being cautious, I can just fucking YOLO it, and rude. The day was rude. Damn, yeah. I was able to dodge that once, but that's really hard. Still not too bad. So that gets to that second phase. I can get another heal, so that'll get us to full health. Will that be enough to just power through, gets to him, and stay on him? Because that's key, like staying on him while we're in the air. Because of course he's going to be roaring a lot more often, which will knock us back. If we're above him, it's not so bad. But it's really easy to get knocked downwards, unfortunately. Oof. Should be enough to reach. There we go. There's those. That's, yeah, pretty much a guaranteed hit. Just one though. Ooh, unfortunate. Oh, I can't reach. Yeah, I can't come back from that one. Shit. Is that the ball game? I'm not giving up. Never give up. Never surrender. Go to this side. Maybe like more movements. Oh, is that GG's? Oh, that's G. Oh, no, not yet, not yet. It's one guaranteed hit. Oh, he knocked me down again. Damn it. You almost need to kind of like, oh fuck, you almost need to kind of consider, not consider, what's the word, kind of anticipate when that's gonna go off. At least you get the heal, which is good. I'm not giving up. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Oh fuck, I'm short. Just like in real life, god damn it. Yeah. Oh man, what if he was one hit away? What if he was one hit away and that last little that was just too short? What if that was it, right? Oh my god. Keep at it, mans. Keep at it. I am positive that I'm not the only one who bounces off this boss like a dumbass. I'm sure everybody when they plays this game is like, yo, this boss has hands. Because really, up until now, the bosses haven't been too bad. We've beaten all the bosses either first or second try. Like, they've been, I wouldn't say easy, but they didn't really require a lot of like, oh fuck, I gotta grind this thing out. Which is kind of refreshing. But, I mean, you know, they didn't shy away from throwing something spicy. Yes, I'm gonna heal, by the way. While things are kind of quiet. This boss is an exercise in forcing you to get good at dodging shit. Ouch. What did I just say? Get good at dodging shit, Alex. Oh my god. I need to heal. Except he's gonna do the big thing. Oh my god. Should I just let myself die? No, I don't like doing that. Fuck, I really need to heal. Alright, I'll heal now. I'm not really a big fan of saying like, oh, this run, this attempt sucks. I'm just gonna auto die. It's like, no, there's always something to learn. There's always more experience to gain, or knowledge of what not to do. Oh, okay, I was gonna try. My best run yet, followed by my worst run yet. So it's only fair that these things happen back to back like that, so it keeps me in check, keeps me humble. Also, it's getting pretty late, so I really can't go super late tonight, obviously. It'd be a shame to not have this boss be completed before the end of the stream. But if we have to continue it into tomorrow, then so be it. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to stream tomorrow, although it'll depend. There's a couple things I'll need to do in the evening, so we'll see. But I suspect I should be able to, barring any crazy-ass surprises. Every time I see the projectile explode from one of my attacks near the guy's head, I always get excited thinking like, oh boy, I wonder if I just damaged the dude with his own projectile, but I'm absolutely positive it does not work that way. As cool as it would be. Oh, I was mashing the button, yeah. That's really hard to dodge. I think I've dodged that salvo of attacks exactly once in my bow Path of the Teal Lotus career. Okay, so I'm not at full health, but we get 4 out of 5, which is not bad. Will it be enough? I'm not gonna hold my breath. But I'm also, like I said, I'm never giving up. There's always, every run is an opportunity to be the run, no matter how shitty it may start out. Ouch. Oh, he launched it instantly. That was the issue. I was like, wow, it looked like a melee attack. Ouch. Oh, is that GG's? I think that's GG's. Yeah, it's GG's. That's a shame. Damn. Right as I got up to him, too. It's 3 very unlucky hits back to back. Yeah, I'm thinking more about it. I think I should just cut my losses and just go back to town and get that sword upgrade. I was really hoping this whole time there would have been a fast travel option, but I don't think there are any in this area. So it's gonna take us a while to get back there. But yeah, I'm thinking that, well, I don't know. Should I just keep banging my head against the wall? For one thing, it's probably boring just watching me fail the same boss over and over again. I'm trying to be conscious of that kind of thing, so let's go for that upgrade. It's a shame that there's no fast travel for it. Yeah, there's really no super convenient way to get there. Probably this path is the best one though. So yes, definitely not that we can't afford it. We got plenty of the monies, and we have the other resources we were looking for. So we are very set. Was there anything that this guy was selling that would have been like an absolute deal breaker, or deal maker rather? Not really, I don't think. Now, one thing that I did not do in those attempts is that I never did, save for that first 1 or 2 attempts, is that I never used the I can't do it now, obviously, but the Daruma ability, the fire one in particular. The problem is that it's best when you charge it up fully, and I was having a hard time getting it charged up enough in that second phase. There is a fast travel. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's right there. Oh wait, no, it's not. That's hold on. Wish I could zoom in on the icon on the top right. Okay, so that's not it. Yeah, there's one somewhere. Oh, it's probably in the areas we can't reach yet, like right there and right there. Because yeah, we can't reach those. We have the map filled. Well, hard to say then, yeah. Because I was thinking maybe it was like in that space right there, which we haven't reached because we don't have the beetle ability thingy, and here of course, I'm not sure what that is, but there's. I mean, I don't have the ability to kind of jump up and around. There's spikes blocking the path. So yeah, maybe it's in the areas that we would need the beetle ability. be able to reach. That would not shock me. Hi, Bonnie girl. There's the doggies. Yeah, so the time it will take to navigate all the way around to get back to the shop and then get back all the way, it might be too late. We might not be able to try the boss again tonight, but I'll try to go fast. We have Bonnie the dog, who's being a good doggy. Unsurprisingly. Ouch. Let's see if I could slap that guy. There we go. That does a lot of damage to them, which is nice. I will be checking the map a lot, but at least for the time being, we're just going left until we can go left no further. So yeah, by this point, we have so much stuff in our arsenal. I mean, for one thing, that permanent max health of a +1. Like, again, I don't know if it's really enough to seal the deal, but that between that and what might be a weapon upgrade, a damage upgrade would be enormously helpful. And a couple of other nice things along the way too, but yeah, those are the big ones, those two. Ouch. There we go. Yeah, we said it. Yeah, I have to not press the button. I'm just gonna leave. I was gonna say, I think I have to. Thought I had to defeat them, but they were being pretty nice, or at least being patient. So unfortunately, the bottom left does not actually connect, even though it almost overlaps with that part of the map. Go this way. Go down. Whoops! Shit. Completely whiffed. There we go. And I don't think it's this way. I think I gotta go down. Just like that. Perfect. Here's the mini-boss battle. That was more of a enemy rush than it was a even mini-boss necessarily. So... go down this way. Oh! Excuse me. Here we go. Actually, it wasn't quite as long as I was thinking it was. It probably felt longer the first time around because, you know, you're navigating for the first time. Whereas now that I'm just kind of following the map and going, trying to kind of match my match the path based on how I'm seeing it on the map, it's quite a bit quicker. So maybe we probably will have time for some more attempts then. Yeah, we got Sevazon back in the house. What's up, bud? Level designer for this game was the lead designer for Ori, so all the more appropriate then that like, yeah, some of us were saying earlier, there's some Ori in the Blind Forest kinds of vibes here. Sevazon, you probably know exactly where I am right now. I'm in a... Huh. I didn't really say anything at first, but I was like, I don't remember this area being on fire. Anyway, you probably know exactly where I am, and you know that I'm bouncing my dumbass off of the Kitsune boss, which is a tough one. And I'm thinking like, man, I think we've gotten close maybe once, but I'm really struggling with the amount of health we have and the amount of damage we're doing. I think if I get what I'm hoping will be a weapon upgrade from that blacksmith at the shop, get the health upgrade and all that jazz, I'm hoping that'll be enough for me. But I see things are getting weird right now, based on how the camera is zooming out and how the world is generally miserable and on fire. When I first entered, I was like, huh, this is different than I remember it. Maybe I just don't remember. And then I was like, no, I would have remembered this. This is all fucking... it's all fucking weird, man. Things are getting strange. So she was asking about the... oh, wait, no. It was the other one. It was the other Teniana that wanted the pedal. The crystal pedal. The boss of Sakura City. Honestly, this is the first boss I've, like, legitimately had issues with. The first couple were... I wouldn't say they were easy, but they were like, more approachable. Well, I shouldn't say more approachable. That's not the issue. It was just that, like... it was, we got him, like, the first or second try, and it was, like... and, like, the tools we had to work with and the movement of options available were easier. Whereas this guy, that second phase is a real butt kicker. A real butt kicker. So let's see. So I can only do one of these. I'll probably do this one. Want that health increase. I want to get all of them, of course, but it gives me the special stuff. And I get a special cutscene for it. Oh man, I did say that, didn't I, Silverant? I was like, wow, this place is so pretty and so tranquil. I hope nothing nice happens to it. Right as something nice happens to it. Something not nice happens to it, rather. Also, this might be overly presumptuous, but I'm gonna go ahead and get the shield ramen. Like, yo, what if I could preserve that shield all the way to the boss battle? Wouldn't that be great? It's probably not happening, but I'll try it. And it cost me 20 fun money. You know, it's no issue, obviously. I can make the kettle better. I'm gonna go straight to the blacksmith, because the blacksmith is what I'm hoping will lead to a damage increase, because that's the real big one. The health increase is great. And we love the health increase a bunch. Also, I found 12 of the friends. We can afford... Wait, City Archive. Oh, right, the second floor of the City Archives. Sure. Or a fast travel plaid here. Which I don't really think is all that necessary. I'm inclined to go for this one. Construction crew, assemble! Yay, it's so fun. It's so fun and flowery and happy. Now I'm on the second floor. It was, like, forbidden earlier. And now we're here. And here's a friend. And there's apparently a third floor. We saw above there's, like, something up there. So what's up here, you might wonder to yourself. Including me, I'm wondering. Scroll of the Usagi. They are, let's see, born from the blessings of the moon kami. Okay. Affinity for rabbits, of course, so that's probably the creature we met up with earlier that told us about the bunny blossoms. They don't need as much sunlight. Okay. The village is the Usagi clan. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, right, Usagi clan. That's our stuff, right. Right. Okay, cool, never mind. The bridge, of course, right. Okay. Right, yeah, that's our whole deal. And then the Sakura. These are the samurai, right? Symbolic significance of the city. Oh, okay, just in general. Okay. Floral affinity. Catching a glimpse of these blossoms, right, okay. And the Shogun, of course. Travels in the pink. Oh, so that's what we saw then. That may or may not have been the Shogun in his nightmarish glory that we saw earlier at the very start when he first entered the city. Likes mysterious technology, guided by a samurai. Cool. And then this. Celestial conduits. Two sacred places. One is the forest and one is the mountains. Okay. Those deemed worthy can enter. Or can harness the power, at least. Draws energy from the celestial realm into the Sorin at the top of the city's castle. Celestial energy might be a grave affront to the kami, and that their artifacts' conduits for existence disturbs the natural order of things. I'm sure that's not gonna be any kind of foreshadowing, right? I'm sure we got nothing to worry about. Yes, tell me about the Scroll of Darkness. These kinds of wonderful things that are hidden away from the common public because its knowledge is terrifying. Gashadakuro, spotted in the outskirts of the strange garden. Yes, the skeleton guy. We saw him. Big skeleton friend. He grows in size. Testament to the growing darkness, right. The origins are shrouded in mystery. Its appearance followed by the construction of the castle's artificial celestial conduit. Okay. Grotesque symbol of the dire consequences of the shogun's rule. He is indestructible, but maybe light and love can counter it in some way. Conduit keeps him at bay for now. Okay. This one. Scroll of Path of the Teal Lotus, a prophecy. Very mysterious. A lot to try to internalize. Okay. I think so. It's like when it's that mysterious and that kind of opaque. I try to like, you know, I try to like memorize or try to like hang on to the key details, but it's there's a lot of subtlety there. It's easy to miss. Tell me about the Scroll of Light. We got Noir Mouse back, by the way. Sounds nice. I think I too will be getting a snack in my near future as well. Goddess of the Sun. Amaterasu, is that how you pronounce it? Amaterasu. Protector of the land and dispenser of justice. Mention of some treasures. A mirror, sword, and a jewel. Good to know. Her disappearance, mutterings of her disappearance have begun to spill across the land. Maybe it's the conduit, this artificial device that is an affront to the magic of nature. Well, getting the lore drop was interesting, and also getting a bunch of extra money things, and also another one of those ink upgrades. Also really helpful. And there might be a third floor, but we can't see that yet. Although... oh, it doesn't go any higher, yeah. I wondered how we could get back up if we wanted to. The blacksmith, though. Right, that would be... up top. Up we go. It'll be... now, what was this one? This one was... oh, well, this is this friend. I don't think there's anything else we would need or even want to construct right now. And thankfully, it doesn't use the Kodama. The little fellas, the little friends. It doesn't use them when you spend them, or when you build something that they've provided. It doesn't consume the resources. I was worried it would consume them as a resource. Now I feel really sad. So I guess by that point, I might as well build a shrine. There's no downside to it. Very cheap and inexpensive. And also, I just love this cutscene of them building something and being very happy. Very lighthearted and sweet. We can save there. And I think there's no downside. We have plenty of those crystal petals, so we might as well get the fast travel pad as well. Although it costs 100. Maybe I will hold off, just because I'm not sure how much the blacksmith thing's going to cost. I'm assuming it will not be free. There's this shop. Same kind of thing there. We know that's also not free. Of course, these little dust bunny fellas. Crystal mum petal. Spruce up the staff. Let's see what it does. Oh, snap. It has grown stronger. So if I look in my inventory, upgrade status 1 out of 3. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if it like did anything new necessarily, but it's just does more damage. Probably, is what they mean. If there was any kind of thing any kind of measure or any kind of a quantitative description of like what it does right now. But it's, yeah, it probably just went up by 1 as far as the damage that it deals, which is very, very useful, and it didn't cost me anything, which is nice. Kitsune burrows, right. They're deep and dangerous. They sure are. And of course, there was this area down here, and we did... Whoops. Yeah, it gets us here. But we don't have any way to ride up the currents to, like, once we get into this little station down here. I think that's what that was. Hold on, let me think about that. Was it the currents? Hold on, I can't actually remember. What was down here? Is this the one where there was, like, the gusts of air blowing upwards, or is it something else? Yeah, I think the gist is we can't do anything with this yet. Well, we've gotten that cool new upgrade. Is there something else we could do now? Oh, I probably wasn't supposed to kill him. You have to use him to get back up, probably. Unless there's, like, a way to... kind of reset the room, which is exactly it, yeah. Because, yeah, this is something we can't get past right now. So, yeah, so this is something we have to come back for. Once we go through the mountains. There we go. I think they said that yeah, the beetle's ability that lets you ride the wind was kind of implied that that's going to be the mountain areas. Okay. So we can upgrade the T thingamajiggy. And yeah, I think that's exactly where I'm going to go next, as far as, like, next upgrades. Consider. There's the tea kettle stuff. There was... And there was, of course, the ramen station, which we did stop by already. What's that one in the middle? Not the archives. Oh, this one. I'll stop in here as well. So if you wanted to awaken something, they both cost 100. I'm not sure how much it's going to cost to do the tea kettle upgrades. I'm going to go there first. It's kind of a higher priority, I think. All the way to the left. Oh, I did lose my shield, right. Right, I was saying earlier how... Surely I'll be able to keep this all the way through as we go back to the forest, right? Surely. This little friend. So let's see. Increase the tea kettle capacity. Oh, lovely cutscene. It's always such a treat when we get something like this. That's wonderful. And Jet with the resub! Your tea kettle has grown larger, as is my adoration of Jet. Well, that's not true. My adoration of Jet was already maxed out. He doesn't have to be subscribed to me to make me adore him. Although it doesn't hurt. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for that resub. 56 years. If months were years, then we would be middle-aged. We'd be having our midlife crisis. Or we'd be nearing retirement. It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you for that resub. Also, we did get to pet a dog earlier in game, which is pretty cool. I don't mean to brag, but it was pretty sweet. And we're also upgrading our tea kettles. It seems like I can't select other upgrades, but I can afford this one, so I will do it. We get another delightful cutscene. It's probably the same cutscene, but delightful nonetheless. He uses the kettle powers inside the bigger kettle, I suppose. 56 months or higher for that matter, yeah. Doesn't sound like anybody we know. In fact, actually, if I hover over it, doesn't it say 68 months in the case of Ogasso? God damn. God damn. Shit's amazing. So yeah, it looks like it's a linear upgrade system. Which is fair, honestly. So yeah, so we need those, whatever that other kind of thingy, that resource thingy is, for our next upgrade. So right now we have more kettle capacity, which is helpful. It's not, in my experience, as helpful in boss battles as it is in, like, just general exploration. As I have a hard time, Alex, has a hard time stopping to heal in boss battles because a lot of times it's pretty frantic. However, when it comes to utilizing this stuff... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. When it comes to utilizing this stuff, now we'll have, like, more charges of it. So maybe that will kind of help make the difference. Especially because it's a little bit easier to refill the tea kettle meter as we're, like, doing damage to things. And just being a general badass. Is there anything else I wanted to shop for? I would like to go ahead and do another upgrade. Hi, Shana girl. Of the Darumas. Hello, Shana. You're a kitty cat. In case you'd forgotten. She seems inclined to remind me every so often that she exists. Not that I've forgotten, not that it's even possible to forget. Back to this guy. And actually, hold on. I remember really liking all of these, and they're all very expensive. Of course, the Awakening Ink is great. Something that spawns in on the nearest enemy, which is pretty cool. I could level that one up. Well, that is assuming I have the money for it. I'm not sure if I have the money to afford a full the 2-white summon level up. Spinning shuriken on a chain. It does sound pretty cool. And then there's this, which gives you temporary armor. And pushes in nearby enemies and slices the nearest enemy with a katana. That sounds sick. Increases the duration of the protected state. I wonder if that would also explode the little projectile things. I also wonder how long the invulnerable state lasts. It's probably not very long. When the 2-eyed version, it goes higher. So I will... Yeah, I'm gonna go and get this one. And I'm gonna see if I can afford to level it up, but that might be a tall order. Because I have that extra ink just lying around. It might be expensive to level up. No, not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Restoration of the protected state. I'm down. Make it happen, baby. We'll get this cutscene again, which is also equally delightful. He's so proud of himself, as he should be. Right, come back if you find more of the Darumas, and of course the ink for leveling them up. And of course he has some of the ink. I have to buy it from him, obviously. So with that, we can head back. Now that we've like fully kitted ourselves out, we got great max health. Oh shit, it occurs to me, one thing I was supposed to buy, and I forgot to, was an extra one of these straps. It was for sale somewhere. It wasn't... It was somewhere... is it over here somewhere? Was it like in... Because there is one shop. There is one shop in here, but I don't think it was... No, I would have bought it. I would have bought it if it was there. I see... Strap for sale. I don't think it was at the shrine. Could be wrong, but I don't think it was at the shrine. Down here. Because I feel like I bought everything I could afford at the shrine. Could be wrong though. Oh right, yeah, not this. Yeah, yeah, I bought everything I could here, and that's the issue. I blew all my money here. That one's tempting, but I can't afford it. Dang it. If I could get to the boss in 15 minutes. Tempting. And would I be able to get there in 15 minutes? It's a bit of a tall order. That's a bit of a tall one, yeah. It'd be nice if I could remember where I saw that other So I thought I saw there was a third strap for sale somewhere. Where would it have been, though? It wouldn't have been the blacksmith. Of course, we just came from the Doruma shop. I keep having to look it up because I can't remember what it's called. Just came back from the Doruma shop, so that's not it. I don't think it was this. Wouldn't have been the architect person. There'd be no reason for it to have been the blacksmith. That wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't have been the ramen thing. That wouldn't make sense. Yeah, that's not it. It wouldn't have been the kettle person either. Dang, yeah, I'm not sure. What else was over here? There was one other thing over here. Oh, the blessing tree, right. Already talked to you. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought I saw another strap for sale somewhere, and I remember being like, damn, I can't afford it. But yeah, I think I'm getting my wires crossed. But anyway, even if we could find it, I don't think I'd be able to afford it, so that's fine. Venture back out. Yeah, if we had the fast travel available to us, a fast travel spot available in this forest, especially if it was like kind of close-ish to the boss, then yeah, I would try that 15-minute thing, but I don't know if I've got what it takes to get there fast enough. I'm enough of a speedrunner. But getting the weapon or the damage increase is huge. The max health increase also huge. And the tea upgrade, the tea kettle upgrade definitely doesn't hurt. In fact, it's like I need to find opportunities to upgrade things. Or not even upgrade, but replenish my tea kettle. It's gonna come in handy. Or not even come in handy. It's gonna be necessary. Whew. And to be clear, yeah, I have to go up this way. Gotta go up this way and... Right. Oops. Wrong button. Boom. Actually, that's not the right way. I gotta go this way. Because this is where the little mini-boss battle happened. Or enemy rush. Actually, do I need to go... Actually, it doesn't really matter. And yeah, you know what? Actually, it might be quicker to go this way. Last time I took what seemed like the simpler, but maybe... Oh! There was fast travel here! Well, don't I feel like a dumbass? This was here the whole time. Yes, I never entered this room. Well, no, I did enter this room because it was on the map. Huh. Interesting, yeah. So I never... I entered the room, but I didn't go very far, obviously, because, yeah. That's what Silverant was saying. There is fast travel that was not even that far away. And yet I somehow missed it. So yeah, I think it's because I never actually... Like, clearly I've been in this room, but I never, like, really entered it, I suppose. Okay, well, that makes me feel better than knowing that this is an option. I feel like a dumbass for not having noticed it earlier, but better late than never, I suppose. So... I absolutely am gonna buy. Actually, no, it's $2.50. Right, not one. Oh wait, no. The one that's a time limited one is 15 minutes. That one costs $50. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the the city. Swaddle me like a baby as we get teleported with this UFO. Thanks, lady. And in fact, I was saying how I didn't want to throw down the cash to do the upgrade. Or the city architect, that is. To build a fast travel station here. The problem is, I still don't think I could afford it. I think it costs 100. I'll see. I'll see how much it costs, but I think it costs too much. Yeah, fast travel costs 100, so it would save me like 30 seconds. I don't think it's worth it. Even if it was worth it, I couldn't afford it anyway, so... Just going with our lives. Oh, not you. It was the shrine, not the ramen fella. He gives buffs, but not like this. Over this way. Look at her. She's dressed very, very elegantly. Oh. That was where my cursor disappeared. There we go. So yeah, this one is nice, but this one, yeah. 15 minutes. Restore half of your health. Or your health to half, that is, when it goes all the way down. And we do that in 15 minutes. We get a little animation. Okay, now we go fast. I don't know if there is a... Oh, I see there is a timer. There's like a little visual indicator. We're going fast. Gotta get back to the fast travel spot so we can warp right on back. Now that we know what that is. Not bothering to save. We're going, baby. We're going. So going to the forest. I don't think skipping the cutscene is worth it. I don't think it matters, but I'm going anyway. Also, I'm assuming time does not continue. Oh shit! I didn't press the head. I had my hand on the wrong button. I'm assuming. Oh shit! That's not good. There we go. Yeah, I'm assuming that it does not count while I'm paused looking at menus. It'd be really silly if I went through all the trouble and then I died on the way there like a complete doofus. So I can heal. There we go. There we go. Yep. In fact, for that matter, yeah, I should stop to heal so I can get my health back. Okay, so from here... Right, I remember this now. Oh. Give me a second to remember where I was, but yes. So, yeah, I think we've got plenty of time then. I mean, this boss battle isn't going to take longer than 15 minutes, that's for sure. I've been dying way quicker than that. Alright, I'm much more charged up this time, and I am ready. Will this attempt be the one, now that I've, like, done a bunch of stuff to make myself have more health, and then have technically more health with that restore thing that we got. And of course, do more damage. I'm trying to be real nice and dangerous here. Ouch. Do a heal. Oh, wrong button. Shit. I mean, I guess might as well face it towards them. Got the heal. Oh, and I lost it. That's okay. Oh, right. Right, that's a thing that happens. Okay, we did the dodge, though. Hell yes. Just trying to yo-yo myself around. Doing that scary attack. Yee! Oh my god, I was gonna say, if I could dodge him, I'll feel so cool. Trying to heal. Okay, there we go. There's that first phase. I can get one heal off for sure. Maybe a second one if I'm really fancy. And I need to be kind of listening and or watching for that fire meter. That heat meter along the left-hand side. See when I might have an opportunity to use that flame ability, because that might just be the key for all this. Okay. Full health. Fucking go, baby. Fuck it, we ball. Ouch. Oh, wrong button. Or not wrong button, but wrong direction. Oh, also not good. Yep. There we go. And I can reach you. Oh, I did not reach you. Fuck, I was a little bit short. That's what got me last time. That one time where I was like so close. But I was like that one little swing too short. Lost a lot of health. Ooh, that's not good. Oh boy. All right, well. Looks like my running out of health respawn thing is going to proc sooner than I was kind of hoping it would. Oh shit, I was hoping I would get... I thought the meter was full. Okay, so... Run's not looking great. Okay, yeah, so that... Not the best one. Not the best one, yeah. No, wait, it went the shitter pretty quickly there, but we had a lot of extra health that we don't normally get. Oh, but it doesn't stick with you when you save. Damn. That was kind of it, huh? Alright, well... That's really a shame. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, though. That would be kind of busted if you could just, like, get basically 50% more health for a boss battle. I just gotta get good. It would take way too much time to... And also, it would also, like, cost too much to just have to go all the way back for that, to buy that blessing every time. Ouch. You have a heal. Oops. Looks like 2 heals. Listen for the ding to indicate when it's safe. Hanging on to this extra heat for a little bit. Oh, I say that. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Not sure what I thought was gonna work there. So I'm gonna do a heal. Oh, I can't afford a heal? Oh, it's because... Okay, it's because he can't move up. It's because I'm trying to do the heals, but... Got 8 pee in the kettle. It should be enough. Because, yeah, the nice thing about that is that... It got me to that next phase a little bit faster, which meant fewer opportunities for me to get hit. And, of course, not to worry. I'm gonna get hit in plenty of other ways. Oh, wrong button. Wrong direction, rather. Wrong angle. Ouch. Oh, it's spawning on me. That's why. That's why that happens sometimes, right? They spawn directly on you if you're kind of in that exterior range. Shit. I keep missing my timings there. There we go. Is that enough to reach it? Ouch. Alright, so it's probably not... This is probably not the run, just because I took a lot of hits there just to get here. Of course, I can't heal, so that's the thing. It's like my usual methodology is to think like, all right, I need an opportunity to heal. I need to duck down. I need to get back to safety so I can do a heal. And I think that's just not gonna. That's really not an option in that second phase. You just kind of have to go full tilt and just go full DPS. Oh fuck! There was that other one though. I spent all those resources upgrading the other. Oh fuck! But I'm outside the shrine. All right, I'll do that next time. I forgot I was supposed to use that other Amari. Or, what are they called? Daruma. I was supposed to use the other Daruma. Ouch. Shit. Alright, I need to heal. Yeah, when it's nice and quiet, then... Oh, fucking hell, wrong button. Here we go. I'm gonna go to his second phase pretty soon here. Looks like he might have... Yeah, looks like he's entered it. Oof. I thought he would be good, but now is probably not the best time. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Oh, damn, I was hoping that would still kill. Or not kill, but ruin his... Oh, it was one hit away from ruining that little, that phase. Interrupting that attack from going off fully. Half health is not great. I can afford 1 heal. Oof. Oh no, I want to go to the other one. Oh, that's a shame. Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, I'm still too short. Damn it. That's the exact case that got me really bad that one time, where I was like just trying so bad just to land a hit. now... Oh, shit. Yeah, I fell right through the center. Oh, that's it. Yeah. All right, so I need to be switching over then to a different Daruma. As I spent all those resources upgrading this thing and kind of forgot all about it. This one, the Mamori. Oh, right, I don't do it here. Oh, I can switch them out anytime I want. Right, okay, there we go. Forgot about that. I'm used to requiring a shrine to do other switches. So when it gets fully maxed out, I'll need to use it so I can get some iframes. Oh my god, the very first one. Didn't specify how long... Oh my god. How long it is. Well, but they do specify that the tier 2 is longer. Thought I could break that one. Skill again. I think it's part of the issue is that I attack I'm like too slow to the attack sometimes. Sometimes I underestimate the range of my weapon. I think it can break things more efficiently than I sometimes think that it can. Let's just see what this looks like. So I think okay, so that was it. It's really brief. That's actually kind of a shame. I was hoping it'd be a little bit more yeah, it's pretty brief, yeah. It's like the difference between 1 second and like maybe 2 seconds, so it's not much, obviously. I wouldn't expect it to be much, but I mean, they were kidding when they say it's a very, very brief shield. If I pull it off correctly, if I time it correctly, I could potentially use it to dodge when that big swarm of projectiles gets me. But would that be enough? And also I need to... I'm gonna take a bunch of hits before I even get there to begin with. Because I'm gonna get another heal. Shit. I might as well get it. Yeah, you really can't get more than one heal when you're on the ground in this phase. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm in the middle. Crap. Yeah, there's no jumpy boys in the middle. Shit. I'm missing all my jumps. Yeah, I shouldn't be going for the middle like that. I do that a lot, where I'll see myself get near the top, and I'll think, okay, cool, let's go for the one that's in the middle. There are no jumps in the middle. It's kind of like a circle pattern around this person, around the boss. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it might be best I stick with the fire one. The fire one at least does crazy good damage. It was foolish of me to invest so many resources into that shield ability, but without like seeing it in action, not knowing what it was gonna look like. Yeah, seeing how brief that shield is, it's like, man, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it necessarily. I don't know if that's gonna be quite helpful in my particular case here. We had that one really cool run where we did the entire first phase without taking a single hit. Actually, I think we still took a hit, but we didn't have to land once, which was kind of cool. We learned it was like 71 with the unpowered up weapon. It'd be cool to see what it is here. I am gonna land so I can heal. Oh, and press the wrong button. God damn it. It's embarrassing how frequently I do that. Oh, but I did dodge all that shit, which was nice. Yep. There we go. Full health, which is nice. And a pretty darn full tea kettle. We get it full all the way, or not even get the tea kettle full, but get that heat meter full. It'd be nice to do a big flame thingy. I gotta remember, stay out from the middle. Go stick with like the outside range. Okay, very good. Didn't take any hits to get there, which is nice. Oof, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, that was kind of helpful. Maybe not. It wasn't horrible, at least. Right, here comes the flames. The fire and the flames. Oh, shit. I need to go up. Fuck. Didn't want to fall down like that. That's okay. We still got lots of health. And by lots, I mean 3, which is a lot, relatively speaking. Ouch. We got him. Whew. That was a tough one. It's very likely that we came crazy close a couple times. Even the first series of attempts when I was not leveled up. There's a very real chance we were really close there. Alright, so that boss has been defeated. And in his or her humbleness, they are yielding to offer presents, but also I can give them little pets. So we can still be friends. Even though you killed me like 300 times, like 20 times probably, we can still be friends. And when you pet them, they launch happy explodies instead of murderous explodies, which is, you know, much nicer than the shit we saw earlier. So our upgrades are threefold. We get monies, we get another upgrade juice, upgrade ink, and then another Doruma. There we go. I don't know why I have such a hard time remembering these words. Remember what these things are called. It's an explodey boy. Appropriate given the explodey person we were, or our boss we were just dealing with here. So you press it once to summon it and press it a second time to detonate it. I hope it doesn't hurt us. Oh wow, that third eye one is sick. That's awesome. So after all of our trouble, we're allowed to proceed. We've hopefully proven our worth, and now we get to see what's on this little side here. Oh. Oh. Well, this is awkward. I still don't know how to get there. Here, maybe I can, yeah, it's like, shit, I still don't know how to get to that, this other kind of area here. Yeah, up top. How do I get there? There must be something else going on. I mean, I guess I didn't fully remember what we saw down here. I remember there was the owl, or not the owl, the crow fella was saying how, like, oh yes, you need the ability from the mountains, the beetle ability to ride the wind. And I'm pretty sure it was down there. Damn, don't I feel silly. We did that whole boss, and it gave us an ability, obviously. It was the explodey thing. Is there something that, like... Let me think about this. I wonder if this is an ability that might have... Let's say for one thing. Maybe it's an ability that, has, like, environmental... reasons. Like, environmental uses. Maybe, like, there's, like, a destructible rock... Anything else up here, man? I thought for sure, like, oh, he's guarding something. I almost wonder, was that boss optional? One thing we could also do is maybe go back to the wedding. Maybe there's something different with the wedding party now. Maybe, like, by defeating the spirit, we've pacified the forest, and now and her fiance's been returned to her or something. Did you have the extra thingy? You did not have the extra thingy, although I might as well buy both of these. Because I don't know if we're gonna be back here anytime soon. Not that that's really a hugely helpful thing. That one could be nice. This one could be nice for certain boss battles. Neither of those are like super amazing on their own, but could be nifty in certain cases. Must be in the burrows. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah. It makes me wonder if that boss battle was completely optional. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we do have the ability to at least enter that area. But yeah, that note about needing the beetle ability that's found in the mountains. I didn't even get close because I was like, oh yeah, he's sold out of everything. I didn't even get close because I was like, well, I don't have that ability yet. Maybe the idea is you can't beat this area fully until you at least get the ability from the mountains, and probably vice versa. You probably can't fully beat the mountains area until you get the ability from the forest. So maybe that's kind of where it's all headed. Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. It shouldn't take us too long. At first I was nervous about how long it takes to get any of these places, but oops. I don't think it should be too bad. There's something up top apparently we never fully explored. Apparently something else up here that we never fully explored. Oh, it's that right-hand path. Huh. Yeah, I wonder how you're supposed to climb up there. Maybe there's some ability that makes you immune to spikies or something, because yeah, I'm not sure how you'd get through there. It's down here. Oh, I think. Yes. Yes, so it's down here. This might save me some time. Also, it looks really cool. I like doing that. And it should be... Actually, there's two like NPC indicators. Oh, wait. That's guy. Oh, right. It was this guy. And I only have 2 of the bunny petals, the bunny blossoms. So another vision. Oh, actually, now that I'm here closer and I'm getting a closer look, I don't think I have a way to get up there, do I? Maybe if I jump from up top. Let's try that real quick. Not quite. Yeah, not quite. We would need something else. They really want to emphasize. There's a fox flower that we need, and the beetle's ability. The band, not the animal, of course. Not the insect. So what I'm thinking is, yeah, this is the game's way of kind of nudging us to say, there's more that you can't do right now. And we need to explore the mountains before we can... oh, hold on. Crap, I should have waited. Yeah, we need before we can actually come back and see this all the way through. And alright, so we gotta go back to where we came. But yeah, now that I've... Actually, all we need to do is get to the fast travel spot. That would save us some time. Then I can just fast travel back to the base, back to the shop, that is, or the town, and then from there, let's kind of position ourselves near or in front of the mountains for next time, because the mountain entrance is pretty obvious. I'm still trying to remember where I think, unless I'm just misremembering, where I think I had seen a shop that was selling another strap. But I don't see where else it could have been. We did check out the one shop there, and we bought everything from it, so that's not the issue. Unless there was something I saw back in a previous area, but that wouldn't make sense. Now it's gotta be here. The good news is that I can afford lots of stuff now. We've got a pretty good chunk of change there. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock that fast travel station just to... For the sake of convenience. I wonder if fighting that boss does something. Because of course you get some upgrades, you get some money, you get a really cool Daruma. You don't leave empty-handed, obviously. I'm just surprised that it seems at least like that boss didn't like change anything about the world after the fact, but maybe maybe there is something. At the dog. Adorable. 2 dogs pet in quick succession. Unless there was like something else this way that I'd forgotten about. This one's under construction. It's a spider friend. What's the bomb look like? It's kind of cool. A little splody. speaking of which, what I could go ahead and do... I think there was at least... Oh, actually, no. I think I'd rather spend that money over here. The other station. Would be this one. This guy's the big spender. Actually, I wonder if I could upgrade that fire one more, because that fire one has been very nifty. I cannot, unfortunately. This one was cool. I don't know if I love it, but it's cool. I should save. I mean, I feel like I might as well. Might as well put it towards some use. Just does full size and chomps continuously while dashing. The thing though, it's like a one-time thing. It's very quick. Massive blast radius. 2 smaller bombs. Does it do like a crazy amount of damage? I think it's like, I wonder how much damage it does. I think I'd probably be more inclined to go for this one. Oh shit, I forgot about the other ones though. The ones that are on sale right now. Maybe I should have bought one of those instead. Because I don't really love any of those individuals. Maybe there's a couple other ones that we could look at though. We got Galneth in the house, by the way, bud. Thank you so much, my friends. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. We got Nat in the house. We got Legate, Crumpets, Ingrith, Galneth, the man himself. Thank you, friends. We're playing a really cool little game. Trying to remember when I rated you the other night. Was this what I was playing? It might have been. It's a really cool game. It is a delightful platformer. Really cool aesthetic. Just the presentation is just incredible. And let's see. The homing one sounds cool. I want to get this one. This one sounds fun. We just defeated a pretty tough boss, and we're using the spoils from said boss to go shopping, find some new power-ups, that kind of thing. It's a nice time. That one looks fun. That one looks badass. Can I see it in action? Oh, I didn't mean to activate that menu, but yes, sure enough. That chainsaw thing looks badass. I want to play with this a lot, and when I can afford it, I want to buy the upgrade ink so I can upgrade it. But yeah, this game is really, really fun. Highly, highly recommend it if you enjoy Hollow Knight or other Metroidvanias. It's easy to look at this game and just kind of be like, oh, it's kind of like Hollow Knight, and it is in a lot of ways, but it is really something special. Highly recommended. It's very fun. Appreciate you guys popping in. Thank you again, Galneth, for that raid. Super nice. The shout out is like slightly awkward now. By the way, Galneth playing some Noita. I'd forgotten that you play Noita. It's one of my favorite games. That is one of my favorite video games. And it is one of my most streamed games, although I have not streamed it in a hot minute. Last time I streamed it, well, actually no, the last time I streamed it, I wasn't even playing it. It was me commentating a Noita PvP tournament. Because, of course, Noita is a single-player game, obviously, but there's a delightful and crazy-ass modding scene for the game. That, as you would expect, adds a lot of the usual kind of thing. Adds different spells, different perks, different potions, alchemy, just new and wild shit, new enemies, new bosses. However, there's a multiplayer modding scene. Also, content warning, CW, adorable cutscene incoming. I love this sequence. Love this shit right here. It's so fun. I love the little fellas. I love the little guys. Oh my god, look at the guy in the middle spinning. Amazing. I love this shit. If that alone doesn't sell you on how delightful and incredible this game is, nothing will. But anyway, yeah, so there's this, it's a single player game. However, there are multiplayer mods. There's Noita Together, which is a cooperative mod, and then there's Noita Arena, which is a PvP mod. And our friend AliasBot on Twitch, he's one of the premier Noita streamers in the community. He organizes, usually sometimes monthly, sometimes bi-monthly, Noita PvP tournaments. And I participated in the first one and got knocked out in the first run because I'm not great at Noita. I'm okay, but I'm not great. And definitely not at the PvP stuff. But Alias brought me along to be a co-commentator for the second tournament, and it was awesome. And that was 2 months ago. Or a month and a half, I would say. So yeah, it was a really nice time. And especially like watching people, a lot of mainstays in the Noita community, throwing out some really ridiculous wand combinations, some really incredible stuff, and seeing the pros in their element. It was delightful. It was a really fun time. So I would like to participate in some way with the next tournament that he puts together. But yeah, so you've played Noita already, yeah. Yes, you probably already know most of these things. Yeah, Flexi, that's right. You know Flexi, that's right. Yeah. And you watched Flexi play this one, right? Yeah, play the demo for this game. So you already know all about Noita Arena, yeah. Create lag machines. Well, that's the great thing about Noita, is that it doesn't give a shit about your GPU, but it does give a shit about your CPU. The problem, though, is if you're playing against other elite gamers, then it's like, well, shit. Now my lag machine strat, they're immune, unfortunately. Let's see what's up here, I wonder. A friend! These little buddies! You do the little happy dance, it's so cute. Yeah, my favorite strat, and it's not a very good idea, but it's a fun idea. My favorite strat for playing Noita Arena, Noita PvP, is giant saw blades whenever there's an option. Whenever there's an option for it, I love to do giant saw blades, because as we all know, in Noita, giant saw blades, any kind of build that puts you in danger, you, the caster, is generally not a good idea. Look at this guy. Oh, look at that. Little snowballs. He freezes them. Nice. Anything over here? But yeah, anything that puts you in danger is generally considered not to be a good idea, because, well, you need to be able to survive. You need to be able to survive, so if you are doing like something crazy like throwing a billion saw blades at people, it might be really cool for a minute until the saw blades come back to you and start wrecking your shit. However, Noita Arena is extremely fun because the matches are, of course, very quick. So you're kind of maybe incentivized to do something weird and dangerous. Guessing that you can't balance those. No, they pop once you hit a wall. Ouch. I was gonna see if I could bring the snowball up to this side so I can break it on the left-hand side. However, another snowball friend up top. I can try to get to that guy. But anyway, yeah, you're kind of incentivized to do weird and dangerous builds because, like, again, the fortune favors the bold, and since the rounds are so quick, you might as well just go fast and eat ass, because you might catch your opponent off guard by doing something dangerous and silly that, in a single player run would be a horrible idea, but in a multiplayer PvP run is incredible. And also, it's just fun that way, because again, there's never an opportunity to try for some kind of ridiculous rotating, homing, either Giga Saw Blade or some kind of crazy cross-section plasma beam combination, because those can be very dangerous to you, the player. They're dangerous to you, the player. They're probably dangerous to the other players. So that's all the more reason to YOLO it. I don't want to get what this guy has over here. By the way, Galnith, as you probably know, whenever someone raids, I always love to ask if anyone has any clips. Any clippies are always welcome in any capacity. So if there's anything you want to share, I would love to see it. No pressure, of course, but your content is always delightful. The games you play are always fun. See what I can do. Get that snowball up top, because it'd be nice to be able to cool that guy so I could get whatever resources are up there. The thing is, I can't hit it. It's a one-time use. It's like I can't quite clear that corner, unfortunately. I just got to outlast him. Well, that's the thing too. Like with the strat I was kind of mentioning there. Oh my god, the little jumpy heads. It's the guys from Spirited Away. I remember those guys. The jumpy head boys from Spirited Away. But yeah, the Giga Saw Blade thing is a good example where it's, yeah, if you fill the arena with Giga Saw Blades, also that's how we do it, then yeah, at that point, it's not a matter of like getting good necessarily. It's a matter of surviving longer than the opponents, and that has led me to victory in a couple of cases. Wow, that was very, very lucky timing. Oh, he popped instantly. I'll take a sip of my bevy. And a second one. Blink. Heck. So I gotta go real fast. There we go. There we go. And now I get this cool resource, which we've seen from afar, but I've never actually picked up myself before. Yeah, homing plasma. Homing plasma is dangerous, but so fun, and It's like so fun, but like, man, it tears everybody's butts up always. Appreciate you popping in. It's good to see you, bud. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta be careful. Whew, there we go. I just innately try to just bounce off that guy, but he's a big scary fella, and he's not nice. Said some cursed shit. Oh, I would love to see some cursed shit. That makes me very happy to hear. Whoa! Wasn't expecting that. Ouch. Alright, so I killed the big Mama Jama. But then each individual fella decided to pop out. Yeah, Not Nat says, alright, Galneth, you gotta send Alex the funny thing. Send Alex the good one. The best kind of clips are the ones where the streamer cringes when they show it, but the chat and their community loves it. That's the best kind of clip, and I suspect this is gonna be one of those. Embrace the dicks. You're goddamn right, Crumpets. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it's a good, just general life philosophy. Yeah, these little dudes. So one really kind of fun thing is that the art director, the creative director for this game, actually got to hang out for a little bit last night, or not last night, but Monday when I was last streaming this game. And they provided some really cool and helpful insight and just some backend information and like behind the scenes, some of like interesting bits about the game and moments that were kind of cool about like the development. You know, just some of those kinds of on the cutting room floor little tidbits that you don't really know about or don't really hear about until you hear it directly from the horse's mouth in this case. They were kind of hitting us with some cool little intel, some cool little background stuffs. And at one point, somebody mentioned like, man, this game has a lot of what feels like Studio Ghibli vibes. And Chris was the guy's name. He was like, well, actually, funny you mentioned that. I made sure to put a certain number of like very explicit Studio Ghibli references in there for good measure. And it is not just for looksies. Like, it's not just a coincidence, and some of these things seem like they're out of like a Studio Ghibli film. That is very much an intentional thing. And those little bouncy boys, those little bouncy green fellas, are straight out of Spirited Away, which kind of embarrassing to admit. I only watched for the first time ever. Like I want to say, what's that ability, by the way? So cool. Yeah, I think I watched it for the first time like 3 months ago, maybe 4 months ago. Not until my mid-30s did I finally see Spirited Away, and it wasn't that I was trying to avoid it, obviously. I just never got around to it, and it was, of course, incredible. Now, admittedly, I'm not like a Studio Ghibli aficionado. I've seen a handful of their movies. I've seen Pompoko. I've seen The Cat Returns, Porco Rosso, obviously Spirited Away, and I've seen Kiki's Delivery Service, but I've never seen like Howl's Moving Castle or the full version of Nausicaa, ouch, or The Valley of the Wind. Like, there's a whole bunch of like the really good ones I've seen. So good to know that. Well, that's cool that you can like glide through multiple ones at a time. Good to know that when those things, when you glide through them, they're still dangerous. They can still hurt you. Ouch. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. I was trying to cruise up through there. There's no way you could get through there without that grappling hook ability. Now, the good news is, although I did respawn back here, ouch, I did save all of my progress as far as like things we've collected and money we've picked up, that kind of thing. So we just have to get back to where we were, but no huge loss. Same paths that we opened up earlier are still open. Yeah, this game is very good. Yeah, highly recommended. Only downside with this game is that it kind of has an unfortunate association right now because it was the last game published by Humble Games before they presumably went away forever, because Humble Games has like effectively shut down. They fired all their staff. It was a whole mess, kind of a bit of a controversial situation with Humble Games, and this is the game's publisher, obviously. So, it's not the devs' fault and that their publisher just kind of decided to kind of screw a lot of folks over in the 11th hour. It was like a few days after this game first came out, but yeah, there's a bunch of games that are in progress right now, that are in development. Whoops. That I'm hoping they'll be able to like You know, that means they're going to be without a publisher, obviously. I'm hoping that there will be some kind of way where those games won't be completely screwed, and they'll have like some other kind of company that can kind of step in to push them over the finish line, so to speak. Yeah, so it's kind of unfortunate. When I've mentioned this game to a few people, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, is that the game where the developers are gone?" It's like, no, it's the publisher, and it's, I mean, yeah, it's a whole mess, but I'm hoping that, yeah, that the other games that are in progress, that they'll be okay. Because there was a few of them. I think Wizard of Legend 2 was on that list. There was a few others that were going to be published by Humble Games that said there's some uncertainty now. Damn, I missed. But it is a very good game, especially if you like the Metroidvanias, Hollow Knight, that kind of thing. It's very fun. And man, the presentation, it's just such a pretty game. God damn it. Ouch. Such a pretty game, even if it kicks my ass sometimes. Oh, I need to heal, by the way, because I'm low on health. And 2. Bling. It's a very fun game, and I pressed the wrong button, god darn it. I feel myself getting tired, so I'm trying to, like, be smart. But easier said than done. It seems like when you hit it with your weapon is when it's like quicker to awaken. There we go. So it's like I gotta go fast. Yep. Here's these guys again, which I can heal off of. Of course, when they pop, they will all scatter about. Individually, they're all scary. Or they're all threatening, that is. Do another double heal. I'm not surprised this is... Yeah, we actually haven't found any other healing stations here yet. That was kind of why I was maybe being a little bit lackadaisical about my healing and my health bar. I was thinking, oh, I'll find a health state or a save station not too far from here. And then I didn't. And then I was big sad. Whew. Whew. Ouch. Also drop a lot of resources that we'll need for later for surezies. For surezies. Whoops. Right, so yeah, it was the icicles. Actually, was there anything else to the right? I know there's the jumpy path, which we followed. Actually, yeah. Oh, that's where this is. Okay, so I think I took that left path as far as it would go then. There we go. So after all that, we finally got to this area. I struggled with it like 4 times earlier, and of course that time I just got it first try. Camera's zoomed in so we can kind of appreciate the character models a little bit better. Yeah, it's really running. Hold on, was that something? It's like glowy thing? It's just sunlight peeking through, that's it. What's that weird glowy thing, Alex? It's called the sun. We have some kind of other... Oh, maybe it's a boss battle. Oh god, that makes me a little bit scared. And a new NPC, by the way. That's exciting. How's about this? It's getting late. Gallaneth just hit us with that raid, which is so fucking cool. And so very generous of him, but I'm looking at the time. Almost 2:30. Goddamn. I gotta get up. Actually, I have to get up extra early tomorrow, so... It's maybe slightly unwise for me to be going this late to begin with, but much later than this would be pushing the limit for sure. So we're gonna call it here. Thank you to Gallaneth very much for that raid. We had a lot of raids tonight. We had Dutson, Isu, Noir Mouse, and Gallaneth with raids. My god.